What? Oversharing. Pushing the snakes, I'm pushing the fakes, I'm pushing them all on me. All on me like, yeah. Why am I up there? Why am I up there? All right, we back. Let's see. Uh, pushing them all on me like, Boom again. You funny dog. Uh, Shoot. What's the deal, Tay? D in the yo.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. What's the deal?
What's going on, Kevin Kev?
Nothing, man. Same old, you know.
I see we
What we
still in the
cussing out
block.
today?
Wow. You know
He
what?
said, "Why?"
You know what, Kev? I would like to say I think I handled the situation very well for how
Mm-hmm.
we all know I could have handled the situation.
Mm-hmm. Could
And
have been
for
the
that,
petty way.
sir, I could have, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just, sometimes people need a win. You know what I mean?
Don't you feel like let's go to the last round? You feel
Yeah,
good
we
you
can go
didn't
there.
stoop to their level.
I mean, listen. But see, here's the thing because I'm petty as fuck,
That I would be
right?
petty.
And
Um,
in that moment, it was like, cause that same moment happened twice. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? In other homes, and I sat there and I was like, yo, I could drag you right now, but watching you just unravel is so much more pleasing. So yes, I felt like that was pride as well because my
Say
pride was
both.
it was so self-satisfying, and I learned a long time ago that not every action needs a reaction, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying, yeah, that's true.
What?
Not Yeah,
That
that
come out of your mouth though? Not the. I gotta see. Let me
yeah,
check that box.
not the
Who
pay
behind
me
that
cock,
box?
right? No, like no, because let's make something really clear. Like in my real life, I mean, even on here, I'm not very. You really gotta come for me to be bothered. I
That's
might,
what
you know
she
what I'm
said.
saying? I'm so done with you. And
I
like,
had to. I had
I know that was easy, light skin. I see that. That was a win for us. Um,
to.
but in moments like that, that was a pure example of where you ain't gotta do nothing and you just let them do it themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
sometimes you just gotta sit back and let other people just look wild.
hey, I know that was your day. That was the first time I ever I guess say I went back and forth with her before. Cause I just didn't like how I see what she did with my cousin. That's why I started going below the belt. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, he don't know about marriage, but you can't keep one. Ain't that something?
it's just wild to me. It's just wild. And then it's like, to come at somebody, because I've, it's everybody playbook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you didn't come with nothing original.
Yeah.
You should have came with something original. Because when I first jumped on here, you was riding the peacock. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't that right? But because I didn't follow that sisterhood, because I didn't say what you wanted me to say, it instantly turned into a whole bashing session. Like, yo, we should be able to not like each other in different spaces and disagree or agree to
Right.
disagree and move fine. If I would have came up and said everything that they wanted me to say, then it would have never been a problem. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I just found that wild in itself. Like, wow, that's
Hmm.
that's 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 crazy. But you got it. You know what I'm saying? You got that.
You got that.
You
You
enjoy that
got that.
one.
I didn't even know that y'all was even. That's crazy.
Yo, me either, son. That's
But I
why,
can
like,
tell though, like the way she at, the way she is, I could just see she gonna probably get into a lot of people. I heard even Mary got into it with her. I'm like, well, I said, I guess it makes sense. I just couldn't see it though, but guess it makes sense.
here's the thing. Oh, excuse me. Here's the thing, right? I knew we didn't like each other, right?
Yeah,
But I never came for her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I never
yeah,
came for her. You know me, I'm one of those in the moment type things where, like, if it happens in that moment, then I'm gonna come for you in that moment. I don't wait 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months. I don't wait 2 years. You get what I'm saying? Like, I
yeah.
forget this isn't my life. You get what I'm saying? If you didn't come for me within that week, my guy, I done forgot about you. Real,
Right,
real
right.
talk. So, like,
Yeah.
dead ass, I was caught off guard. It was like, wait, huh? Like,
Yeah.
yo,
And
my
she
what?
had fire for everybody that day. I'm like, I didn't know what was going on.
I was sitting here
So I
like,
was on
what
her
is
head 'cause I'm
this?
like, bro, I said, this the accountability on some. I mean, it's about that time. I don't know what. I know we
Like,
be on the same level.
I was mad confused, son. I was real confused.
Pick.
And then in a whole nother live, I got called the C word, bro. Like, it was every play in the book to get me to, like, go low. And I was just like, bro, you look wild right now.
Hmm.
It was just
When
wild,
they go
bro.
low, I go low. What is the C word? I'm trying to think. Now you got me thinking now. What is the C word?
Um, it sounds like cut, but it has an N in it.
Oh, what the heck? Not
Right.
the YT person word.
Right. Like, bro, you get what I'm saying? Like, I can't even, like, how am I supposed to defend myself? Like, I feel like I'd be coming out a redneck. You get what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah.
can't, I can't fight with somebody who don't even know who they are. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that, man.
Okay.
I don't get no cool points on dragging you. Your life is hard enough. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't get no cool points for that, but rock out. If you got your points off for that, I'm glad I could do that for you. Yay.
Not the dry little yay. What the heck?
I love that for you.
Yeah. I don't know. I could tell there's something going on still with her and stuff, but it is what it. I haven't seen her in my room in a minute. I mean, hopefully she don't just stop supporting me because we had one left. But I mean, she gotta realize how she be talking to people though. Like it's gonna be crazy. I try to warn her. I'm like, no, don't. No, I know you be doing that to everybody though, but I guess it feel different when I see some people go for my family. I just get mad. I guess I get
Well,
mad when I see that shit.
it's wild though. Like, here's the thing. I'll never tell somebody, yo, don't say this, or you can't say that when you in a verbal, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we talked about this before, Kev, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't get physical on this app. There's no way that I can
Right.
I can reach out and touch somebody. So when you coming at somebody and it's a hostile and you disrespectful, especially if you blindsiding and it had no reason to go there, you then can't get mad when somebody come at your jugular. However, that's what
That's the
that's what a lot of people, her and a lot of others do. She'll yo She came at my neck. She came at your cousin's neck. But as soon as somebody said something, it was a quick victim switch. You came for me first. Nobody mentioned no name. You get what I'm saying? Nobody said nothing to you.
Yeah.
You jumped the gun, mom. Like look, it is what it is. I love that for
What
you.
happened to do you still get into it with the Lala? And you remind me of people in my family, man, they be keeping grudges forever. I had to grow out of that though. My dad was putting that into me too, man. I used to, but I think I don't know if he lightened it up a little bit though. But like literally everybody in my family is literally like that.
You
You
talking
know
about
somebody over,
Shorty
it's
with the
over.
ring? Shorty with
The
the
ring, yep, yep,
And that's I've been. Look, I don't hold on to. I don't know these people. You
yeah,
get what I'm saying? Like I don't know people on here. We might bump heads on, you know what I'm saying, a couple panels here and there. But when I get off this app, I do not think about nobody on here. I don't
right,
wake up in the morning like, yo, I got into it with them. Like if me and Miss K disagreed, right? I've never met her. I don't know nothing about her. She don't know nothing about me. We could be on here vibing, and then she say something I don't agree with. That's valid. I then am
right.
not getting off this app like, oh, I can't believe Kay just said da 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 da. And tomorrow, if I see her, oh, next month I'm on. Like that's wild to me. That's too much energy. You get what I'm saying? Like I live in the
Yeah,
real world. I need my energy for the stuff that happens in my real world. You get what I'm
hmm,
saying? I don't have
right.
time to give energy to people that are non-factors in my real world. I just can't. It's fun while I'm here, and then we click off and then it's over with. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Yeah. Some TikTok for you, man. So I be trying to mind my own business for the most part. And people that they gonna like me or not, it is what it is. So.
Well, I mean, Kev, you are problematic. So there's that.
Right,
Right.
right.
Right. You gotta watch out for that.
According to some, I guess to some people on this app, almost definitely is. I noticed the rooms are going. He's a misogynistic.
Bro, but I
He
told
don't.
you, did I not tell you? Did I not say they gonna clip stuff of yours and they gonna run with it? We had this conversation. We had this conversation even in that live. Like, bro, they gonna clip this and run with it. And that's
Yep.
exact out of all the videos, out of all the lives, out of all the motivational speeches, they found what, two that we went
Oh,
left
you was
in?
in there. All
Yeah,
right.
stop
Oh,
it.
you
Knock
was
it
in there. I
off.
think Kay was in there too. When I was, yeah, they were trying to find anything.
Anything. And I was,
What
yo, I
about that
was so
video which you had
mad.
said Pune? I was like, come on, man. I
Bro,
forgot about that. Y'all wasn't. Oh, cause you was up there first before I went up there. Yeah, I
yeah, and
remember that.
I got whatchamacallit it.
Banana.
I got
Yeah,
banana because I was talking about old girl. I just thought that was
yeah. They
wild.
thought they was gonna tear me up. I made both of them drop. I made that girl Melanie drop and freaking offender. I don't
I
know why they
said,
be keep thinking they could just come at me and think I don't stand on. I'm not gonna change my stance. I'm not gonna do that. I don't care whatever you try to picture me out or point me out. I'm on this app just like they is and stuff, and I say what I say. I'm not gonna change it because I'm in one of y'all face. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not about to not about to change it up. Well, you said this and all that. I'm like, yeah, I did. So I don't get it. I don't
listen,
get it. That's how you look at it.
I didn't, I was rocking with both sides, right? Because I could see, you know, non-biased opinion because I was looking at it, you know what I'm saying, as a debate. Even because you was holding your own, so I couldn't get mad like, oh, y'all just coming at Kevin because okay, I can see how y'all could perceive certain shit. Kev, I get you 100%. So all right, right. But where the conversation lost me completely was the whole insult conversation part. That I did not understand to this day. I still don't understand because you can't say something is small d energy and y'all are saying that that's not an insult because
Right.
we're coming at somebody's insecurities, but if we say loose p energy, then that's a target to the woman's body and her being a mother and life comes out of her. Like it was just wild to me. I didn't understand. To me, it sounded like they both are insults. They both are intended to hit below the belt. Like it is what it is. I'm confused, but
Yeah, that's why I kind of dropped because, like, I kept trying to show them, like, dog, I said I can't do with that one sided stuff. Why is it an excuse? I was letting them know, dog, why is it an excuse on one end, and then when I come to the other end, it's just, oh, we're demonizing and all that stuff.
yeah, it
She
was just
came in my
wild
room a
to
little
me.
later, though. I guess she wanted to see how the ref is. she, she came in, this boy hiding in the mud too.
That was the
Jesse
only
tried to attack.
thing
She
that
tried to
blew
attack
me.
K too. I was like, no. I'm like, no. She going for everybody just because she was preaching
That
that good stuff. She don't know
yo
what she talking
th-
about. That
yo,
was the
and then what was wild to me, bro, right? She was she was like, that was just some of the she acted like you saying loose pea energy was the most out of pocket, most vilest thing she had ever heard in her life. But shorty, you said you from New York though. I know for a fact, just going to the subway, ma, just walking to the bodega, just going to your mailbox, just breathing, you done heard worse shit than some
right.
knock it off, man. Like, yo, I can't stand like I can't stand when people do that. When they say, yo, I'm from New York, but then you on here crying about some soft ass shit. Shut up. Like we don't what you doing? You get what I'm saying? Like what you doing? You making us look real soft right now. Shut up. What you from
Man,
Long Island? You know what I'm saying? What you from Buffalo? Is that where you from? Then don't say you from New York. Just say you from upstate, man. Cause you making us look bad.
man.
You crying over like I know you done that woman done said worse to other people. I can't
Oh,
stand that.
whoops.
Like Kev, don't get
You
me
just made my
started.
head hurt. Right. That,
Kev,
yeah,
I'm
you
trying
just
to be
gotta.
better. I'm trying to be better. We in front of
Right.
people. I'm sorry, Miss K. I don't want you to see me in this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my.
Cause Kev, no, I'll go there, and I'm not trying to go there right now. Cause Kev, it just blew me, bro. Like, and my thumbs was not typing fast enough, my guy. Like, I was so 38. Like, make it make sense to me. And then you
Yeah.
got this one over here, like, absolutely correct. Because when a man says, like, yo, shut up, yo, dude,
Yeah, I'm
are
glad I
we?
wasn't looking at the comments. I wasn't looking at the comments though.
I couldn't.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at that. But what you call it? She knows she trying to work with me. She didn't. I guess she didn't want me to, you know, by her kicking it or trying to, break bread with me and stuff. Because she know I'm a good person and stuff. We just think two different ways. That's all it is. So I mean, she caught that other one because I remember when we first met. It wasn't. Of course, she ain't like me. But I'll be trying to be as balanced as much as I can. But that day we ain't had nothing to deal with balance. I'm like, dog, there's no way you about to convince me that I'm about to stick with this excuse on one end. Oh man, hey, I don't do that. That's
I
one thing I don't do.
I never thought I would hear your name and problematic in the same
You're
sentence,
you're
followed
right.
by your name and gender roles, your name and red pill. Yo, red pill took me out. I was
That's
like,
what we're saying.
Kev,
I ain't see that. I ain't see
yo,
that.
Kev, red pill. Like, I'm in the comments, like, do y'all know this man? Have
Yeah,
y'all
some of
ever,
them be seeing me running up. Yeah, they
like,
just
have
come
y'all
with
ever
anything.
attended a live? Like, just because he might be in the panel and they might be talking crazy doesn't mean that Kev is talking crazy. Did y'all stick around to hear his comment? No? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't be trying to convince my. A lot of these people ain't worth convincing myself to. I let people stick with the lane they at. That's just what it is. I just be having fun. I ain't gonna lie. Then whoever wanna, connect with me, because there was a couple people that came from her room and followed me from there and stuff. So, I seen what you was in there and all that stuff, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to know that problematic. Told you, Kev. It's that neck tattoo. They just think you a
Nah.
thug and you problematic in these streets and
Oh
and you
man. And
and
then
you
next
use
minute
your
they like, what
lights
the
in
heck this dude
privilege.
too goody two shoe.
Goody two
This
shoes.
lame.
He don't even have a parking ticket. He ain't no bad boy, y'all. I think the only cuss word he
With a
said was
parking ticket.
damn.
But right. I ain't never been in jail or nothing that before.
Yo, you can't say that too loud. You gonna lose followers.
You right.
You gotta
I
keep this
forgot my guy. I
image.
gotta get a little sweat.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
you
I
problematic,
got
Kev.
pulled over before. What's good?
You know what I'm saying?
I got pulled. I should have been like, hold up.
Amazing.
Lord.
I had to. It was too easy.
I know two people that got locked up. DUI, but they two people that
Oh yeah, like I think everybody in my family done got some type of times except me. That's crazy. But oh no, it's few people. I got some people in my family for sure. I just ain't want to be a statistic. That's all.
I also wanted to say congratulations because, you know, accepting cousin Tansy to your family is a beautiful thing.
Oh my gosh, bro, hold up. Oh, I got a song for that. That's some buzz. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. No, that.
Wait.
You lucky I can't find the right one. I try to look.
Wait a second.
She wishing the worst on me. I thought we don't do disrespecting here, man.
Yo.
Thought we was better than that, man.
I'm sorry.
Knew you for about 2 years now. All y'all turned to turn on me, man. For saying,
I had to get that out. I had to get that out. It was I had to. It was great. I just want to be there.
heck, come on, quit it. I can't believe then you try to, nah.
Yo, that mean like I slick feel like, she might got a thing for you too, Kev, because y'all favor each other. Y'all talk the
What the?
same. I'm trying to tell you, Tansy was trying to throw you subliminals, bruh. You wasn't catching it. And then when you were
That
like,
girl
yeah,
flirt with everybody though, so
listen,
it's hard to.
you in why she gonna be back? Because you were like, yeah, I'm about six something too, and she was like, what? Yeah,
I'm
you was
good.
good.
I'm good. I'm not even. Yeah, I'm
Hmm.
focused on somebody right now anyway, so don't worry about
There
all
you
that.
there you go, light skin.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
just
So I
telling
ain't
you,
worry about all
just be careful. You just she out there, she gonna be in your bushes.
that. I'd be so mad. I'd be so Brit in the building. Yeah, we back with him. I'm running this back again. But tomorrow, that's why I'm waiting on that topic. It's gonna be lovely. One of them I'm using Ephesians. Hold up. I had to use a Bible verse on this one though. And then I find it dang.
I guess sis Brittany the Baptist is here. Hey sis. That's my
Hey.
girl. I always love her. I don't know why.
Ephesians. Oh, here we go. For we wrestle not against flesh. I like that
Oh, you in Ephesians 6.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, we using that one tomorrow now. I'm about to make some people
Let's
look
get
in
in the word now.
themselves.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's do some Bible study.
You feel me? If I got Lisa, I told you.
Okay.
Told you.
You move on that side. Get ready for the hate speech comments and the
Oh
flag.
my.
Yeah, the flag comments, the crazy. Uh, yeah, just get
So
ready.
one of my questions or one of my statements is on there to say in the Bible, it's clear it says Ephesians 6:12. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power, and against rulers of darkness in this world, against spiritual wickedness. How is this not true? And we continue to blame it on skin color. Ouch.
We blaming it on skin color?
We blame it on skin color, genders, knives, all type of stuff. I couldn't fit that many on there.
Our fake oppression?
Yeah, all that.
Child, we just talked about that tonight. I had to go
Y'all did.
in on my girl. Yeah, because it's like, so we were talking about, I'm not going to say the movement, but the movements that the girlies are jumping on. And
Hashtag
so,
big body.
and I would, oh, you know. And so I was basically saying, like, I ran it down, like, how are we oppressed? What can't we do in this country? Because somebody was like, that they were going to go to another country. I said, if you're an American and you think that you, as a woman, you got it better anywhere else, you are sadly mistaken. As far
Ooh.
as like your freedoms and what you can and can't do, I said, y'all, I feel like We stand on the backs of oppression that we did not experience, right?
Oh,
Slavery, Jim Crow, segregation. A lot of us are 80s and 90s babies, right? At least the people we attract. What did we have to suffer through? Like, what was the oppression? Now, yes, we live in America. It's racism, of course, right? There's
true.
inequality of pay across the board. Black men, no matter your race, you're not going to get paid like a white T-man. We know that, right? That's not controlled by black men. So out of that, besides racism and besides the economic disparage that we have in this country, that again has nothing to do with black men, how are we oppressed?
Oh,
What can't we do?
that's why y'all. That's why y'all be getting told. I mean, not told, but people be on y'all head.
But no,
They
for
don't like
real.
hearing that. They barely like hearing it from me. They're not letting on my. You supposed to be crying with them. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be the sister. She's
What
like, wait,
can't
what?
you do?
You turned on us.
No, but what can't you do as a woman in America? You
That's
have the
right.
right to have a baby by yourself. You can go to school. You can start a business. You can live in a box. You can live. You could be rich. You could start a business. You could get a degree. You could live any state that you want to. You could live on your own. You can get married. Nobody forces you to marry. Nobody forces you to cover up. Nobody forces you to put a veil on your head. Nobody forces you. You can drive. You can buy a property. You can open. You have a credit card. You can open a bank account. What are we? What oppression?
We can't walk down the streets at night safely.
And I'm not
Without
allowed
a
to be
warning.
half naked and go down the street and be. I
Wait,
never understood.
you can't say that, Kev. Hold on, wait, you can't say
Right,
that.
I know. I am about to. I ain't trying to make the wrong jump to 500.
Hold on, Kev. Wait, I got you. And we can't be half naked and twerking at gas stations because we are just so oppressed. And I don't think
Oppressed.
that it's crazy, bro.
And petty. The fact is, we can. What we don't like is that people are not agreeing with it. We have an issue that people have an issue with it. It ain't that we
Oh, that's.
can't. We
It sounds like I
can.
should do it.
We definitely can, right? Because women are doing it. Women got OnlyFans. They doing whatever they want to do. They're not liking that people aren't applauding and that men are telling them that they don't like it. And it's crazy to me because if you're a straight woman and you desire any type of anything from a man, validation, attention, likes, sex, children, how is his opinion like the common sense when I be asking these questions, the continents don't meet, and then there's never a logical response. It's always, well, somebody said, well, the movement is about economics and capitalism. I said, sis, first of all, we live in a capitalistic society that will never change. We live in America. That will never change. That's what we were built to do. Secondly, women are the number one
Oh
My
no,
TikTok.
she was cooking.
my bad. My phone put on 10%. My fault. We are the number one consumers. We created influencers. We created a TikTok shop. We made TikTok shop, Shein, Temu. Men ain't buying that stuff. Men aren't shopping. Men aren't buying different outfits and chain. That's women. I said, so well, so what are we talking about? I said, but y'all have no issues. You talk about that, but you have no issues of giving these movement women your money to sit on their panels, to come down, to argue. I said, and they're not helping. Our good sis Janine gets called a pick me. She has a dang nonprofit that actually her cash app goes to funding and helping young women in Philadelphia. These women, this money go in their pockets. So what are we talking about?
Oh, you too loud, sis.
I make
You
too much
too
sense, sis. We got too much common
loud.
sense.
You gotta use your inside
Definitely.
voice.
Yeah.
You gotta use your inside voice. You can't be that loud on here. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm tired of it, man. The victim mentality. That's irritating, and annoying. But hey, that's where they want to stay at. That's what they want to do, man. That's why we can only help the ones that's willing to be helped, you know. And then the ones that don't want to be helped, they want to always be in spaces that they don't so called hate and all that. Don't make no sense. But people want to, like I was mentioning earlier, they want you to be miserable with them. You know what I'm saying? And also, they want to live the life they want to. But that still don't add up. I be trying to make sense of it, like, bro. Like, if you love living the way you live, then why are you mad about the way you live? I don't get it.
Me and
It
Britt,
never makes sense.
we were just talking about this. Like they're never happy to just go ahead and just do it and stand 10 toes down. They're always like feeling like we supposed to prove and convince them. It's like if you feel like we don't have the answers and we're wrong, why don't you just continue doing what you're doing and leave everybody else alone? Like I said to the women in Janine's house, if y'all date men, why don't y'all go to Pluto and all y'all go together? Y'all make a ship together, no men involved, since y'all don't need men for anything, and just go over there and just be happy by yourself. Like, why you gotta be in spaces where we always talk about marriage and love and family relationship and you say it's not important, like, but yet you're here in every conversation saying the same thing. Everybody got the same talking points. I mean, it's kind of, I already know what they're going to say. Like, they're so predictable. It's like they can never just be happy alone. They have to recruit and gather the team together because they cannot stand 10 toes down on what they really want by themselves, because they can't, because they know it don't make no sense. But a lot of women be with them because they don't want to be bullied by all the man hating women. So, I mean, they rather just go ahead and gather around the campfire and get burned too. Like, that's what they want. But they can never, I notice they do not, they can't stand alone. They always have to have the entourage around them to justify or solidify their erroneous claims, which is completely illogical. Doesn't even make any sense. I mean, I don't. You're so happy. Go be happy by yourself. I mean, what we're saying is so bad. Just go ahead and do it. Bye. Bye bye,
I
baby.
wasn't I was in a live and the lady was like, we don't need men for nothing. We don't need anything that comes from a man. And I was like, I get that, Ma. I dig that. I dig that. And as you should, right? And she was like, facts. So I was like, quick question, just because I'm not the smartest person in the world, but just quick question. Who who made the car? Like who invented the automobile? Just quick question. I was like, man or woman? She was like a man. I was like, damn, so you're not gonna be able to drive, huh? You ain't gonna be able to take no public transportation. You ain't gonna be able to do none of that. And then I was like, hey, quick question. Another quick question, because again, not the smartest person in the world, but when it's that time of the month and we use, our feminine products, um, who invented that? Male or female? Just quick question. And they were like, male. I was like, so you're not using that either. Okay. And then I got blocked. So, I mean, I don't know.
Who made the
Um,
buildings?
I didn't get that far. I asked two questions.
Who built the
Like,
house you in talking BS?
you, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want nothing to do with men. Rock out. Y'all feel like
We
men
saying
is
the
the
same thing.
most.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? They feel like men is the most violent. Go for that, mom. I don't know who's gonna protect y'all from yourselves, but hey, y'all got that. I don't want no parts. Okay? I don't want no parts. I don't want to live. Listen, I don't even want to live in a neighborhood where it's too many women because it's too much chaos. It's too much BS. There's a smell in the air. I don't like it. I don't want it. You not about to tell me that y'all giving up men because men are too violent and because men do this and Storyteller came out her own mouth and said
Oh
on
man,
Cartel Live, yo, real life, son. Like I'm on her neck every time I see
I'm
her.
tired of her. I'm
She
like,
came
bro,
out her mouth and said that the 4B movement will be better because Cartel was like, well, if men are so violent, then explain how women are the main ones abusing children, right? She came out her own mouth and said that the 4B movement will be better because we'll never stop being able to harm children. So if we're not producing children, then we can't harm them.
what the?
Excuse me?
Yikes.
That was,
Excuse me?
bro. I think that made sense in her own mind. That don't make sense.
That's
Oh my
absolutely right.
But how many women have molested boys? Excuse me. I'm sorry, Kay. Let me watch my language on your live. No,
God. SA.
seriously, because when these men take their sons to these we can blank or these men who said when they were 5 and they were young and they were, because we're not the only ones that were SLE molested.
Yeah, I
Y'all know
got
what I'm trying to say? Because
you.
I'm tired of censoring myself on this dang app. You know what I'm trying. We're not the only ones that had those issues and had those things happen to us. And to your point, Petty Peacock, I wish every woman who said that they didn't need a man had to sign a contract. For the rest of their lives, they had to do everything by themselves or with another woman. Meaning, if you buy a house, that house had to be built by a woman. If you need your furniture delivered, the delivery women, they need to be delivery women from a woman's only manufacturing company. When your HVAC goes out, you can only hire a woman. When your car breaks down, you can't take it to no mechanic shop that's not owned, ran, and operated and by a woman. Like when your son that you claim you love so much, when you get 50 years old and you can't cut your own grass and you can't do this and this and that, you can't call on your son, you can't call on your daddy, you can't call on your uncle. Men should be exempt from your life in every single situation. Oh, that trip you want to take when half the fleet are male pilots? You know, you can't go on that. You can't get on that Spirit flight, sis, to Jamaica.
Okay, y'all
Okay, y'all
convinced me.
convinced
It's
me.
over.
It's over.
You put it in the
Put it in the
background.
background.
Like, no, sign. No, for real, sign here. Your sons can't call them. Can't do like, and that's why I don't like that. That's why I kind of combat that conversation, because I don't like delusional women. It's one thing to say I don't want a romantic partner. That's fair. Nobody's forcing you to do that. It's okay to say that you don't want children. I'm cool with that too, because every woman should not procreate and reproduce. Every woman is not qualified to be a mother. That is fair. Don't have kids. But to say that you don't need a man, period. Don't call on now man for nothing. Eat that, live in that, stand 10 toes down. That man that do your nails at the nail shop, that rub your feet, nope, not even him.
Nope.
That's what the
The ones that
scripture
slay
says.
your wigs and your eyelashes and your eyebrows, none of that. The ones that fix your car, all of that, none of
Your
that.
gay homeboys.
That
No,
part.
dang, he said she trying to take them all out.
No, you don't need a man. No, you don't
Bye
need
bye.
them. Take them all out. All of them gotta go. Your son, everybody.
Bye bye.
Everybody, they gotta go. You don't deserve it. You said you don't need it. Stand in that.
No more
Mm.
celebrating Father's Day because you a single mother.
Oh, they took that. They took that away, girl. They been celebrating that themselves. Child.
But they can't because, fathers, that's male. You know what I'm saying? You can't even have that. Mm-mm.
But also, like, that's
It's two
crazy.
Mother
Like,
Days.
we're denying biology. It's like two eggs and two sperm did not come together to create you. It was an egg and a sperm. So you can't.
Mm-hmm.
We're just as men are just as much as part of us. That's why you hate men. Like, it's just like you hate yourself because you come from that. So how can you hate something that you're part that made you you? The egg, the sperm, like it's together. Like they were never. Child, I don't know. We keep denying divine reality and truth and wonder why we suffering. It's just crazy. Like we need men. Like we I need my father. I miss my grandfather. I miss him. I can't get him back because he gone home to be with the Lord. But it's just like, dang, I wish somebody would look at my granddad and tell me something, we don't need you. Man, are you crazy? No. Women just we out of order, as Iyanla Van Zant says. Out of order.
If they don't need men, then what are they gonna do with like the studs?
That's what you know. What the movement queens? They're undercover studs.
Yep.
But
Like,
like I'm
They
confused.
pull
Doesn't
out.
that go against it?
so listen, look, I get you. Look, so the word on the curb is the woman who's responsible for the 4B movement in the West is a black lesbian.
Mm-hmm. That don't like God.
Yeah, she wanted to at least for herself.
Half
You didn't know that?
half the women who all this decentering. There's another creator. I don't like saying her name. They don't like men. Anytime you're trying to get a group of women, there are lesbians out there that go for straight women. Just like there are dudes that play for the other team that go after straight men. this is a whole this thing is deeper, and that the thing that scares me is women don't see it. They think they being empowered when you're they trying to get you, girl. They trying
So
to get
here's
you.
my question. Because in that community, you know, they have different kinds, right? So my question now becomes, if you don't need men and you despise everything about men, then how come in the relationship it's always somebody has to be the masculine role and somebody has to be the feminine role? And then and then behind closed doors when it's grown folk hour, y'all can't use certain things
I just put
because
that in
that
the chat.
represents men as well.
I just put that in the chat. The thing that goes
Not that.
can't use that either.
No cucumbers, no
No.
bananas, no Roku remotes, no screwdrivers, no
No
hairbrushes. You can't use
PlayStation
none of that.
controllers.
Wow, PlayStation controllers
Oh,
You guys are crazy.
and you shouldn't be able to access a sperm bank.
at all? Because that's from a man.
Right.
You shouldn't be able to access a sperm bank. So if you want to procreate, you're trying to say you don't need a man because you can go to that? No, you needed a man to actually make the availability there. So because a man made his seed available, you don't need them, so you don't have access to that. So
Mm,
no, you
mm,
can't even have
mm.
kids by yourself if you wanted to, because half of them want kids. Most
Mhm.
women naturally want children.
Damn, they can't get no male dogs,
Nope.
no male
No.
cats.
Mm-mm.
How you gonna start a farm? You can't even get a bull for your cows.
No
None of
male
that
chick,
shit.
no roosters.
No male
No
help.
roosters. Wow,
Mm-mm.
that's
You
gonna be
don't need them.
wild.
Take them out.
Mhm.
Everything
They're not
exempt.
gonna stand on that.
No, they're not.
And they'd be like,
It's
I'm not
impossible.
talking to me. I'm gonna talk to the woman until it's time for them to work it out in their relationships. And all of a sudden, they don't want to do that. They won't toughen out in their relationships when they have up and downs, but
Mm.
they strong and independent. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, sis.
I don't
That's
get the
too much
women who are
baggage.
married. I don't get the women who are married that say that they don't need their husbands. That's what I'd be real
Sis,
confused. I'd be
make it
real.
make sense.
I'd be like, wait,
Called not happy.
why are you married to somebody you don't need? And that's the thing that backfires, right? And I try to explain this to my girls. You never want to marry, procreate, or entertain a man that you don't need, right? So if you say as a woman that I'm going to choose men that I want and not need, you're going to miss the characteristics that you can actually rely on because you're focused on your masculine energy, which is picking men for vanity. Because
Mm.
most women, if you don't need a man, right, you're not looking at is he chivalrous? You're not looking at is he a provider? You're not looking at is he going to help me? Is he going to do the manly things? That's masculine. Masculine are the things that we need because we don't possess all of those traits ourselves, right? So if you tell yourself you don't need a man, you're going to only focus on the men that you want. What does that go into? You get into your masculine bag and you start choosing men. You look at men for how they look, what they have. It's very it's very masculine. So then you pick a man, you end up sleeping with him, procreating with him, and then you mad that you a baby mama and he don't do nothing for you, or he's not there when you need him. But sis, that's what you wanted. You wanted somebody that you needed and didn't want. I mean, you
Mm.
wanted you pick somebody that you wanted and didn't need. It is not beneficial for women to entertain men that they cannot rely on. It makes no sense.
Why do you want something you don't need anyway? Like, I don't understand like how that works. Why do you want something that you're not, that you don't deem as valuable or necessary or a benefit to your life? Like, you want something that you don't need, so when you get it, you're not going to treat it right because you don't care for it, because you don't feel like you need it. You don't. I mean, you're going to trivialize it. You're not going to. I mean, you're just going to trample over that person because you don't even really value them. Like, you want something that you don't need because they think it's a flex. I want a man. I don't need a man. It's just like, no, like, that's not good. you know. And then they work overtime, do everything in their power to not have to depend on a man. Then you wonder why they only attract men that you can't depend on. So it's like a self fulfilling prophecy. It's like you set it up that way, you create it that way. You don't have to, but these are they all got the same talking points. I feel like I know about 10 women who say the same thing. They be saying in the I'm pretty sure lace front wigs. Yeah, they all say the same thing, same tired talking points. I don't know.
I want to know where their husbands be at. Like, where your husband at
I don't got
when
no husband. I
you
don't want no man.
when you? But I'm talking about the ones that are married and they use it like a flex.
At a
Well, I
strip
don't need
strip
my
club,
money.
TikTok, huh?
strip club and OnlyFans.
That joint is crazy to me. I wish I would fix my mouth.
That's
No,
so
man.
disrespectful. Like the fact, like that's why I know that Sprinkle chick is not happy in her marriage because there's no way for 10 years you could been telling people about how trash your marriage is and how much you dominate your husband and that man not cheat on you, turn left, turn right, turn whatever. There's no respectful man that is going to allow his woman, and I said allow, the woman that he married and put his life on the line for, to disrespect him and his household and teaching women how to play men for money. Men, you represent your husband. That's like Kevin. That's like Kevin having a woman and she on another TikTok live telling, "Oh yeah, girl, this is what you need to do." That makes Kevin look so bad to other men. And because the internet is small, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I seen your wife." Men care
Mm-hmm.
about how they're represented. So the fact that this woman has been sitting online for 10 years telling women, "I'm a financial advisor," and giving women basically high class P word tips makes him look crazy to other men. So that just shows me either one, he's not solid, or that man cheats on her every turn and he don't care. He got another boo family, something going on, and he leave her right where she at and just pay for whatever he need to pay for to keep her off his neck.
I think that's how it started. I think she was like the side chick or whatever, and like he left his wife for her.
She
So
was, and how you get him is how you lose him too.
yeah, but it's like I know, like, and I tell this story all the time because I posted a video on my story about how I feel as a single woman. Like oftentimes, like it's a lot of married women that's like they discourage me from marriage, and of course, like Brittany, my girls, Janine, everybody, like they always encourage me. But there are some women that they always tell you don't need no man. You have your career, your profession, you're fine. And, like as soon as you say that you want a husband or you want a family, it's like they turn into animals hungry for blood. Like, oh, you want a man? Like they really think like they have to try and convert you into miserable like them. And so one lady, she was in my comments talk about, I've been married for 29 years and I don't think you should be telling women to be married. I'm like, first of all, you're the one that's supposed to be telling women to be married because you've been in something for 29 years. So something about, I mean, why are you telling me to not promote something that you're in? You're doing it. You've been doing it for 29 years. So why are you offended at me saying that marriage is good? You've been married for 29 years. I mean, it's very backwards to me. She said, "Well, you can't make that the goal for everybody." I'm like, "But that's your goal. You married. You doing it? Why you like? How you gonna tell me to not do? Tell me to not talk about something that you're doing?" And she was like, "Well, you can't expect." And I'm just saying, like, I would think it's strange for married women to talk down on their own marriage. Like, that's a bit odd to me, don't you think? Would you want your husband sitting here talk about, man, forget these women, man. We don't need these women and forget these wives. You should just be single all your life. You look at him like he crazy. You want to bop him upside the head. But
Or
no, the women get online and they will crap on their husbands all day. Even on Janine's live today, Brittany, you have so many women in the comments saying, I'm married, I have a boyfriend, but I don't need him. I'm just he's around. But I'm like, oh my God, I feel so bad because those men deserve so much better. And the women are bragging about how they don't need the man, but they're like with them, with a man that they don't think that they need. I think it's just
That's why they don't like them. That's my point. You see how it correlates? They went in picking a man they did not need, but they wanted, and now they hate their men. And instead of women putting women on game about the mistakes that they made from the people that they chose, they tell you to throw marriage away altogether when no. What was your process like? What did you overlook? Because when we get the married women on the panel and we start digging and
Yep.
asking questions, we say, hey, did you pray? They always say no. Was he like
Mm.
that from the beginning? Yes, he was. Like one woman came on and she has said she'd been married 10 years and her husband wasn't affectionate towards her. I said, okay, I'm sorry that you're going through that. That's unfortunate. Did he change or was he always like that? Well, he was like that before we got married. Okay. And so I don't give a lot of married women advice because by the time you married, to me, it's kind of too late. You got to figure it out. You need to go to marriage counseling. You need to go see a pastor because a lot of times I'll give a percentage. Some men change. Every woman can't be lying about that. But majority of the time, what is that saying? Men marry women praying that they don't change when women marry men praying that they do change.
Ooh.
You
Well, that's
thought you were going to change that man. Men change for themselves or
yep.
for God. They don't change for women. Now, a good woman can inspire her man and motivate, but if he does not want to change or he got you with at the level he was, which is fine, but don't bank on him growing. If you're not happy with the man standing in front of you when you say I do not get married praying that he's going to get better because what if he doesn't? What if he
Hello.
doesn't? What if he's content? He's like, hey, I got my wife, my kids, I'm making a certain amount of money, I'm good. So if that's not what you want when you sign up, don't get married. It's okay. You don't got to get married to that man. Ain't nothing wrong with saying, you know what, this isn't enough for me. But
Right.
don't marry that man and be mad 10, 15, 20, 30 years down the road that he was exactly who you married.
It's this one. Well, I can say this. One of my clients is currently mad at me because, and it's not personal, but she's. I can definitely tell that session she does not like to come in as much as she used to because that was the truth that I had to put in front of her. Like, yeah, this is you picked him like this, so she's now she kind of shut down in the sessions because now she can't just keep pointing the finger at him,
Mm.
and one thing, like I said, they taught us in school that one of the downsides of uh going into counseling is that a lot of people think that you just going to just beat up on the man and that you just gonna let the woman just kind of bypass the things that are important in the marriage thing that she got to take accountability for, and I see it all the time. I say, well, you knew he was like that anyway, so how do you feel about that? And yeah, she's all accountability is the it's the kryptonite for a lot of women because and I say this too because if you talk to a lot of men, they'll say they can count on one finger how many women will either apologize to them or even just say like, hey, this is my fault, my bad. It doesn't come around as often as it should be, so she upset right now, but it's okay. She'll get through. It happens when you put that mirror up in front of them. I'm like, well, he did say that this is how he was while y'all were dating, and now she trying to weaponize her. How can I say this? Weaponize her knowledge against him, but it's like, but you already knew the type of person he was, so what now? She can't stand the sessions with me. Oh my god, it's so awkward, y'all. Sometimes it's so awkward.
Hard pill to
Yeah,
swallow, man.
it
But the thing
is.
that's beautiful about accountability is once you get used to taking it, it gets easier.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know what? I jacked up. I'm sorry. I will I rather tell my husband I'm sorry in 5.5 seconds. Cause one, It don't cost me nothing. It keeps the peace in my house. I don't always do it right. Sometimes I might say something. Everybody's human and everybody's learning. But for you to like, why would, like, you're on the same team. Why would you want to hurt your teammate? Why would you want to hurt the person that you vow to love and to cherish and to all of these things? Like, because of your ego? Because I want to be right? I don't care about being right. I want my marriage to be solid. Happy house, happy spouse, happy house. Like, it ain't happy wife, happy life. And I think that we drink the Kool-Aid of thinking that the world revolves around women and our feelings. It's like your husband is an entire human being with his own feelings. And if you think that it's just about you, you're teaching your son that he doesn't matter.
Oh,
And how can a man love a woman? Like, if I was a man and I was raised by a mama I saw did not care about my daddy.
Uh-oh, where she go, sis?
Oh, sorry. My
Okay.
phone be getting going dead.
Welcome
Um
back, sis.
but if I was a son and I saw my mom treat my dad like crap, that her feelings were the only feelings that mattered, and the world revolved around her, do you know I wouldn't like why would I like women? Yeah, I would use you for smegs. But what would make me want to provide, protect for something that don't even care about me? That, like, it literally makes no sense. So we wonder why a lot of men walk around not giving a crap about women.
Yep, we set it up.
It doesn't make sense to care about something that don't care about you.
Hello.
Kev, we done took over your live, Kev.
hey,
Sorry.
I'm listening. I'm just listening.
But that's what Kevin
I'm
Samuels was
taking in
talking
this
about.
good energy until the horribles come in.
Not the horribles. The horribles.
And
But
you
you
know
know what?
what?
This
Oh,
is
go ahead. Go ahead, Kay. No, go ahead, Kay. Go ahead.
no, I was saying like Kevin Samuels because I watched like almost all his videos because I'm a really big Kevin Samuels for his show, and the women on there would find any way to try to be like they would dodge accountability. They would move the goalposts. They'll come up with any and everything to avoid what the truth was. They would try to change the rules, try to change what is to fit whatever delusional framework of their mind. And they would, I mean, then they would insult him. They would call Kevin Samuels gay. Well, you maybe you like men and all that stuff because he told them the truth. Or they would cuss at him and all these things. Yell. He had, you know how many times he had to mute their microphones because they couldn't control themselves and the insults.
He'd be like, ma'am.
Yeah, it's like, ma'am, and they would just be going
Man,
on, talking loud, and they were the women that Kevin Samuels was talking about, because that they're not marriage minded, or they're not putting themselves in a position to be in demand so that they can be chosen by a quality man. They rather lower the standard or take away the rule, and then say, well, men should just accept us for who we are. No, he should not, because you have expectations for men. So why is it so hard to understand why a man that is going to be here to protect and provide for you, that he can't have expectations of you? Like, he got to know what he getting himself into too. I mean, now women say, well, I am the table. And it's like, yeah, but your table broke, sis. You only got 3 legs on it. You think he going to put something on that table and and you only got 3 legs or 2? You got a hole in the middle of the table. It ain't clean. It's dusty. You got scratches and everybody done sat on it, ate it, and you ain't do nothing to fix it. Like, no man's gonna look at that and be like, oh yes, this is gonna be the benefit of my life. Oh yes, this is what I want in my life. Like, no, like, people should expect something from you if you say that you want to receive something from them. Like, reciprocity is a lot of times is a thing that a lot of women forget. Like, the man is a human, he's in a relationship just as much as you. It's not just about you, it's about him too.
They got that from Sprinkle.
Yeah,
She
a lot
lied
of
to these women and told them that if a man asks you what you bring to the table, that you tell him you are the table and da da da. It's like, everybody's cute. Everybody can get a body. You have to bring intent. That's why I tell my mentees when we do Wife Prep University, I make them list their qualities. I make them list their character traits, because if you genuinely don't know what you bring to the table, I think that's a horrible detriment to women. If you don't know what you bring to the table, that's when you settle for less than you deserve. You should know what you bring to the table. You should have a list of your characteristics and qualities that, so you know, like, okay, this is what I deserve. I'm kind, I'm loyal, I'm respectful, I know how to listen, I know how to talk to a man, I know how to, lift him up with my words and support him and be not agreeable, but I know how to not be combative. I know how to listen. I know how to be humble. I know how to submit. I know, like, having a list of your qualities, so then you don't end up with somebody that is janky, that's not a provider, that's not gonna take care of you, that's not gonna do all these things. But if you just think because your wig is laid, you can be sexy on the internet, which looks nasty a lot of the times to a lot of men.
Seriously.
If you think that because you're cute and you're young, that's it, baby, you are a dime a dozen. And everybody's showing everything now, and everybody's giving it away. A couple, like 20 years ago, poontang was rare. Poontang was rare. Everybody wasn't giving a poontang. Look at Kev. You know the movie. K dropped. She said she gonna come back. Remember, what was that movie? Not Love and Basketball. The Wood.
Yeah, yep.
Remember how long it took them to get some from the girls? The girls was like, "No, that's nasty. I'm not doing that. You not about." Remember they had, like, even though they were dabbling and they were kissing and maybe touching, they were not giving it up like that. So, and some of these old heads, they're not
That was the one.
understanding.
Wasn't that the one that got married and all that stuff when they got older and stuff? I think I remember
It was
that.
the
Yeah,
three, the three dude, the Wood.
Three dudes, yeah.
And that movie was made in the 90s, talking about the 80s. Women were not operating in the same tone that they're operating now. That bet would have lasted a day. So it's just, we don't have, women are not holding out. So for you to say that because you're cute is what you bring to the table and a man should provide X, Y, and Z, and half the time they not as cute as they think they are. And I love my sisters, but no shade.
Should we blame entertainment for that too, though? Because I swear they help pushing it though, and Disney.
It plays a part, but I think they're more influenced on social media than they are influenced with, like, movies and television. Now, music, I can say for sure.
Music too. Yeah.
Music for sure, but TVs and movies.
Because I be thinking about. Like I be thinking about like them little shows that be like even the little cool little family shows, right? It's just like they always made it to where the dude gotta always act like a simp just to get the woman and all that other stuff, and make sure it's all that, and they never really had nothing, but they had to just be pretty. I mean, I do believe like and that's gonna be part of the topic tomorrow too, like that entertainment, all that stuff been playing it for like even years since we was younger. You know what I'm saying? During our time, I think you only a couple years older than me. But yeah, during our time, we just seen it always been like that. Like they always got it. Like Urkel was a good thing. All that stuff be showing, and that's why they felt like that. Then Disney was just the worst of the worst. If you do that, all you got to do is that and get pretty and all that, and then the dude got to go through all the and climb a long building, Rapunzel, and all that other stuff. Like that stuff, yeah, I think that that messed up a lot of their heads.
It messed up. I know for me growing up, it messed up the process of actually, like, what it entails to keep a relationship together. I thought that you see somebody, y'all, you know how the movies are. You see somebody, you connect, you fall in love, and happily ever after. And it's just like, it don't work like that. You got to really get to know that person, and you go through things. So I think it gave, for me, I can say it gave a very unrealistic expectation of what relationships consist of, because I never seen like long-term healthy ones growing up, or ones that I would emulate or want to emulate, or you know what I mean? So I think it did a number when the expectations of like how a relationship should go. And I think that that's where promiscuity came in, because what's crazy? I thought about this the other day. One show that doesn't get enough flack is Sex in the City. A lot of Black women, including myself, watched that show. Those women slept with everybody they dated, and some of them had multiple partners at a time. It's really 304 for YT women, but they don't get looked at like that because they were classy, they were cute, they were fashiony. It was, they never, were considered 304s or anything like that. But if that would have been a black show, oh yes, they definitely would have. But I don't think that we understand, like, that kind of morphed how I kind of dated too, because you see these successful YT women that have money, dress nice, live in the city, blah blah blah. They have this fantasy world, and it's just like, oh, they can sleep with whoever they want to sleep with. They body counts don't matter. And so I don't know if a lot of black women are honest with that, their influence, because their TV culture influenced, for me, college, how I thought college was supposed to go. A lot of the promiscuity stuff that I saw came from YT content, to be honest.
Ooh.
Kay, what do you think?
What about sex?
Or just like YT content about, like, even like, okay, if you look at say you look at a teen movie, they were always hooking up.
Always. Look at Degrassi. Degrassi was a show
Oh yeah.
where the teenagers was doing everything. I mean, they were living life like adults, and the adults in the show were kind of still had that teenage mindset too. They were still trying to act like they were high schoolers, and the kids were trying to figure it out. But I mean, Degrassi was one of those shows where, I mean, they pushed the envelope. Like, they actually touched on a lot of things that shows, I think, that kid shows that they have out now don't really touch on. But that show, like, when they talk about Smegs, that was like probably one of the biggest issues that they covered on the show, even like with baby deletions and like diseases, breakups, confused, teenage pregnancy, stuff like that. I mean, that's one show that I really feel like influenced so many, because I watched it faithfully. Like, me and my sisters, I mean, my older siblings, like, we would watch Degrassi all the time. And Kevin, you said you know the show too?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
one of the shows. Drake, my boy Drake.
The Drake Jimmy, wheelchair Jimmy. Yeah, it was. I mean, it's a good show. Brittany, have you seen Degrassi?
So they have a channel on Samsung TV that shows Degrassi 24/7, and I missed it somehow. Maybe I didn't have cable at that time. I knew about the show because when Drake came out, I was like, he's from Degrassi," but I
Right.
never,
Not Jimmy.
not, but I watched
Brother,
it. I never watched it, but I had no clue that it was that those were the topics in that show. It doesn't give that when you see like the trailers or the little, I had no idea. But to my point, do you, like, if we really think about the content that was over, like, even like think about Laguna Beach,
Okay.
Gossip Girl, the really popular YT shows that a lot of us watched, all of it was hookup culture. Black shows weren't like that. One on One, she didn't even do anything. Like, they were talking about kissing. A lot of the black shows that highlighted like teenage situations, which we did not have a whole lot of, they never really went too far. It was never too risky. It was when like reality shows, because I remember watching some MTV like college shows, and then I just remember Sex in the City being a big thing when I was in college, but that was out since the early 2000s. That went from the 90s to the early 2000s. I was way late, but I still watched it. So a lot of the promiscuity, it's okay to sleep around narratives came from YT content.
You know what? I agree, because I can think about like the black shows. Like, usually if promiscuity was in play, like, it was like the plot was about the parents like trying to ensure that their kids won't do it. Like, they would like try to do crazy things to stop their kids from going to a party, going here, going there. Like, even the episode of George Lopez, when he actually went up to the house and like told everybody to get out so that he can get his daughter to make sure that she was not sleeping around with these football players and these big top people. Like it was really about protecting their purity. Like here are the consequences of like of teenage pregnancy. Don't do this, don't do that. But like in the YT shows, it's like, well, if you get pregnant, we'll just all just kind of gather around the campfire. We'll just make it together. It's just, it's fine. But like the black shows, it's like, don't you do this, protect your purity. Here are the consequences of this. Or maybe they might have like another character in the show. Maybe she was a teenage mom or something and she was being bullied or harassed, and they would, have a conversation about like why you shouldn't do that. Like with the black shows, that's at least what I can remember about like shows. Like it was more so like this is a danger, but like the YT shows is kind of like, well, you can kind of just get through it, we'll just figure it out kind of thing, but you can still do it kind of like, I mean, that might sound crazy.
No, it was ignored in my personal opinion. Because like even if you think about shows like Sister Sister, right? Sister Sister, they never even discussed sex. There was an episode where they went to Freaknik, and they still kept that PG-13. I'm thinking like even I know with Smart Guy, they did not do any shows about Smegs, but they had one where like the pedophile lured them in because of games and they got away. So they were talking about like social media prevention back then. But everything was very PG when it came to the black shows. But when it came to the YT shows, baby, it was on and popping.
Right. Every episode is just, it was about Smegs or when are you going to do it, or like, I mean, I don't know. I just find that the black shows was more like they really like the characters was like, let's protect the purity, or like even My Wife and Kids, like when Junior had got old girl pregnant, like they really wanted to show like this is not what you want to do in like a comical way, because of course it's a comedy show, but like it really showed like, don't go down this path. Like it showed, I forgot the mom and dad's name, their parents, they were disappointed in him.
Rainbow and Junior got somebody pregnant.
Yeah,
Oh my
Junior,
god.
he got a girl pregnant.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, big head.
Did she have it?
Mm-hmm. And he was still being dumb.
I thought Junior went off to college. My wife and kids. My bad. I'm thinking, child. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's
You
my
said
wife
my
and kids.
wife and
Yeah,
kids. I'm thinking about what's the show with DeAndre and Rainbow and I'm thinking about that Junior. My fault.
No, okay.
What's
DeAndre, what was the other one?
Freaking Blackish. That's what I thought you was talking
Oh, I
about.
never seen that.
Yeah, My Wife and Kids. Junior, he got somebody pregnant, and like the part of the season, like the whole show, like the premise, like after that was like showing how dumb Junior was, but also the consequences of like, and how the baby changed the whole family dynamic in the household, like even with Katie and Claire, and like and then Claire started dating, and how Michael was way overprotective because he didn't want her to to be a teenage mom, or stuff like that. Even with Katie, it's just that is a really good point, Brittany. I never really thought about it that way, because when I do think of the more YT shows, I mean, the first scene is them kissing and taking off their clothes and kissing 5 seconds, heavy breathing, and then next thing you know, somebody else is doing the same thing. but like
No facts.
black shows weren't really like that. If anything, the most response they got was like, how the crowd go ooh, ooh when they like kiss or something like that. That was like,
Ooh, right.
like that's it. That's a good point. Why is it like that?
And
Yeah,
that's
I ain't
how
never
they
thought
snuck
about it
it.
now.
And that's how they snuck it into our code. Because we all watched, like, wasn't that many TV shows. Like,
Yeah.
now we have a lot of content. After 2020, we have a lot of content. But it's not, it wasn't us. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff, somebody asked with some intelligent questions in my live one day. B. Nicole asked, how did our generation, right? I always say I grew up in the 99 and the 2000. That's when I was in middle school. and she asked a real good question. She said, how did media kind of affect you, or did like were the parents oblivious or something like that, right? And I said, they snuck it in with us, right? They snuck it in with us. So what they did was, the music we listened to off of, remember there was radio versions and there was edited versions,
Right.
right? So on the radio, and the edited versions ain't the edited versions today. Certain words, they didn't say the B word, they didn't say the S word, they didn't say booty on the Bootylicious was, remember when Bootylicious was scandalous? Like, oh my gosh, Bootylicious, right? There was the TV version and the radio version that we saw with our parents. When we were driving in the car with our parents, it was 100% edited. When we would get the CDs and burn the songs and get the singles, that had the real version on it. So in front of our parents, we was, everything seemed cool. Oh, this is a fun song. But we were listening to the naughty version. Then we had BET Uncut. Our parents were asleep. Our parents weren't up at 2, 3 in the morning, but we were. So a lot of the stuff that we were exposed to kind of happened under our parents' nose. Because if you think about it, we didn't have the internet where we could have corn, on our phones until we were in college, right? I'm 35. I remember having a sidekick in college, and that was like, we had a little bit of AOL and a little bit of Google maybe, but you still had to go to like a laptop or a computer or whatever the case may be. So if you had a computer in your house, you had one computer in a designated location.
Yep, in the living room.
In the living room, in the den, maybe it was in your, if you had a computer in your room, you was doing it big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the access to things were very different. That's why it kind of makes me mad when millennials say, oh, we were doing the same things. No, we were not.
No, we weren't.
Now kids have corn in their hands 24/7, 365. We were not sending nudies to each other back then. We weren't doing a lot of this stuff that these kids are being convicted of, being exposed to. We didn't have social media our whole lives. Our social media came around when we were adults. You see what I mean? So I think that, we can't go back and change it necessarily, but when we spend so much time focusing on fake oppression that we don't have, and we're looking at all of these past things, where we're not focusing on what is affecting us currently and how can we move forward. No movement that's fake is going to fix our issues. We can only fix them within ourselves and the people we choose to procreate with in our own personal families. Joining a movement, hoping men disappear, is never going to happen. There's always going to be women who have sex with men. As long as these OnlyFans is lit. Not saying that women should do it, but women ain't stopping doing that. They not stopping posting their feet, their bodies, nothing. The script clubs is packed. The corn stars are packed. So it can be maybe 10,000 of y'all. Yes, fake oppression. There's nothing in America that a woman can't do. Please name me something in America that women can't do alone. You can have a child alone. You can vote. You can get a bank account.
Oh yeah,
You can
she
get a
would be the
credit
one that
card.
would try to tell me
Please
to
don't say
that.
baby to me.
You can drive a car. I don't want you to do that. I don't think any woman should have her baby by herself, but I'm saying there's nothing in this country that you cannot do. It is fake oppression. As a woman, the only thing that we are not
See, I knew
privy
she was
to,
gonna say it. See, I said
you
don't
can
say
do
baby
that
to me.
too, girl.
She said
Stop.
it.
You can get a pill. You can go to another state. You can fly to another country. Yes, you
You can
can.
condom. You can just
Oh,
close
I
your
comment. None of my
You
comments, like some know her name why I can't comment back. I just noticed my comments ain't go through. I said, oh,
and see,
But
she's a
didn't I say
bot. She's not even a real
didn't I
person.
say don't say baby to
no,
me?
she
So
real,
that's
she
the
real.
first thing.
She always she just asks
That's the
questions, a lot
first
of
thing.
questions.
It's the same tires on your points. We are not oppressed women. We just don't
Man, I've been telling her this for years, so I mean, it's
we're not
really not a
oppressed.
convincing it. Yeah. Dude,
You're only oppressed when you continue to make poor decisions and you don't trust in yourself. You're not oppressed. It's not the system. It's not anything else bring you down. It's yourself that's bringing you down. You gotta stop trying to point the blame at other people. It's
Gotta stop trying to point the blame at other people. She was in love last year. She just hurt.
What you say, Brittany? I'm sorry, boo. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, it was an echo. My fault.
I don't know. Maybe
I think you should just. I'm sorry, it was an echo. My fault.
no, I
I'm gonna
think
drop down.
you. I ain't know if you was in your car or something else. Done been going for a minute though, but
I'm gonna drop down and come
I
back.
feel like that ain't you. It's not. It's not you. I think I don't know Brittany in the car. It been echoing though, but we just ignoring it. I think you in the car. Something might be a delay. Let's see when. I gotta put all these comments back late because her name won't let me write her back. It filters out. I've been. I, oops.
Okay. Is she still here? Did she block you and leave? No.
Oh, she coming back. Matter of fact, let's see. You can let her up. Let's see. I'm trying to see if you can get test them powers out.
Okay. Let's see. That's Brittany coming back.
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome back to
There
the
you
show.
go. I knew she can do it.
Yo.
Sorry, y'all. I don't know. I was on her. I was on her page. I was
Let
on
me
her
test it
page.
out. Oh, I ain't echoing.
Can you hear me?
What? We made it. I thought you was in a car or something. 'Cause that everybody stuff everybody that was talking was echoing through your stuff.
Sorry, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you,
Okay.
sis.
I went to her page. It looked like she was in love last year. And this Kev, this is why I'm so passionate about this, right?
Yeah.
It seems like women end up, we make mistakes. When you're young and you don't know better, you end up sometimes choosing the wrong men, right?
Mhm.
Which is, and you have children and you get disappointed because it doesn't turn out the way you think that it should have turned out. But it's not the man, you can't blame the entire gender because of the decisions that we've made. And when you have little girls and you start this rhetoric, because she's young and she's going to pour it onto her daughter, and her daughter is honestly going to, I don't want to speak this, so I'm not going to speak negatively on her family or her daughter, because that I don't play about that. So I do apologize for even starting my sentence like that. But what happens is mothers, I'll take her out of it. Mothers bleed onto their children and try to say what they teach their children, you don't need a man and you don't do this, instead of saying, baby girl, I messed up. I love you, but I procreated with a person that I can't depend on, didn't rely on, and wasn't there. This is what I wish I would have done differently. This is how I want better for you, because she might want to be a wife and a mother, but you telling her she doesn't need a man. What if she grows up like most of us, seeking love in all the wrong places? Telling her that she doesn't need a man is not going to prevent her from heartbreak, isn't going to prevent her from losing her virginity, God forbid, isn't going to, certain people are born with certain desires. She has her own life to lead. And so when we bleed on our children, instead of equipping them with the knowledge and information to make better choices, we take that away and we end up giving them trauma, which in turns them also then making bad decisions. And so I'm not telling women anything that I don't know. I've been there. I've been hurt. I've chose the wrong men before in my past. I have, I had daddy issues. I was raised by a single mother. But if I wouldn't have done the work, if I wouldn't have healed, if I would have kept blaming all men, I would not have the amazing, wonderful marriage that I have now. I'm not projecting this on every woman, but a lot of women, including yourself, seem, sweetheart, like this is why you were choosing that life. Because just last year, you said your love, you were in love with a man, and it looks like that's the father of your child.
And she
So
got a
what I'm
husband.
saying,
Yeah,
and so if she
I don't know.
has a husband, right, she might have a husband, that's true. So if you have a husband and you're telling women or you're promoting the fake oppression movement, it's not helping women make better choices. You're trying to eliminate something that's not even the problem. That's like going to the doctor and he's telling you you have diabetes and you say, okay, I'm gonna throw out all food instead of throwing out the food that's making you sick. You can't get rid of all food. Go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead.
No, hello.
That's why I mess with Lion, man. She can shake the room, and she really do feel this way though. But I don't know, man.
I was gonna
I
say,
be
yeah, just ignore it. You gotta ignore people like that. I think people who are married or have a so-called healthy relationship that support this movement really don't have one. They're not with the person they really want to be with. If they're promoting this,
It's not me this time. Don't get mad at me, Lion. I know you be
if
getting
they're
mad at me.
promoting this, this fake outrage towards other women, I think they're projecting their outrage in their own
Mm,
relationships. Because that's how they feel. If you can't, if you're in a good relationship, why can't you promote good relationships to other people? And you got to sit there and promote BS, independence, men are ish type shit to other women because for some odd reason, I guess you got the only good guy in the world, but you still got to promote being
I never
a
understand.
undesirable
It's
woman
a
to
lot of
other
women that do
women.
that.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
I told you
You
about
want
that
every
girl
woman.
from
You
that
want
one
every
live,
woman to
man.
have a good opportunity. You want every woman to have an opportunity at a good relationship, but you promote 4B. How does that make sense?
And you're not teaching them how to have a good relationship. What I do
Exactly.
is I've learned from my mistakes. And now that I'm a married woman and I changed my life and I've made better decisions that got me better outcomes, I teach women, hey, this is what I did wrong. And here are the tools to get along with men. Because if you 4B and decenter men and you take men out of your life, which is fake, because you can't do that in America, because men really do operate this country in all facets, and we can go down a rabbit hole of how many things that they do here. But you're not learning how to cooperate. You're not learning how men think, what matters to men. You can't learn how to have a healthy relationship when you're acting like they do not exist. You're just trauma bonding with other women. It's not
Mm,
beneficial to you if you are trying to promote healthy relationships for women to tell women to eliminate them. You can't say, baby girl, go lose some weight, but not put a workout plan and an eating plan in the plan.
mm,
I'm sorry, sir. I just wanted to kind of say that, like, it's not there's no oppression in America for women. Every woman is free in this country. If you are broke, if you live on Section 8 and you live in the projects, you can go to school for free with
TT.
FAFSA and financial aid. You can also get the government to help you pay for the birth of your child for free, while workers like myself and my husband have to pay insurance to pay for a child to come into this world. If you are live below the poverty line, you get checks for your children as a tax write-off, or excuse me, a tax benefit. What oppression? You can go to school, you can get a trade. There's so many scholarship opportunities, so many things. So if you are oppressed in this country, you choose to be that way. If you get pregnant
Mm,
as a woman, You can get Medicaid or Medicare, whatever the free one is, and you have a baby for absolutely free. While people like me that go to work and have served this country, and my husband who works a 9 to 5 hard work, we have to pay to have a child.
Hey, TT, real quick, why she not? This the two. Now, I don't know if y'all met each other. Now you the final one, because she done met Janine and all them, and I wish she was here yesterday, though. Now I'm glad. Now, this the one I wanted you to meet, Kana. I don't know if you've seen her before, and I actually want y'all both to connect or follow each other, too.
Oh,
This is
this
another
is
one
it,
that,
man.
that,
You ain't
that preaches on
introduced
the
to the
verse.
TT yet. You ain't
Huh?
introduced to the TT yet. Shame on
Yeah,
you.
I just introduced her to a bunch of virtual women yesterday. Kay was in here yesterday,
Oh,
and
okay,
like
good.
she had a bunch of, and this one of the main ones. It's another main one I wanted to introduce them to, because like just so y'all can all connect and know that y'all on the same path and stuff though.
Yep.
But dang, I was just hoping y'all end up meeting and stuff.
But
So
yeah, yeah. I try to stay away from women that tend to they kind of double talk, or they're pretty duplicitous in how they act or what they say. I try to stay away from them because, like you said, you're oppressed. You're not oppressed here at all. You're not. But you will act, sensationalize, vandalize, and steal other people's movements just to say you are. You know how other people look at us when they see us take movements from other people. Just the fact that women can have multiple movements that literally barrage men on a day-to-day basis is a privilege that we give you. Think of other women in other countries look at us and they're like, wow, they're able to do this bullshit. They're able to do this. When in another country you literally could probably get that damn shit thrown on you, and get a movement destroyed completely. Like, so yeah, people look at you and say, yeah, you are privileged. And we look at you also and say, yeah, you're privileged. You get to say you hate men on the internet, on phones, in the comfort of your houses that men built with the freedom that men gave you. You are privileged. Very. You are privileged. 100%.
Yeah, I don't get that. I think that's one of our main problems, though, man. We got the victim mentality, and that's why I talk about this from either or. Like, it don't mean man or woman, that we got to get up out of there. That's why we can't go anywhere. We keep acting like that we can't. And most of the time, it's our decisions we make in life, and then we get mad when stuff don't go south. Oh, it's the YT man reason why I decided to sell this and all that. Like, dog, we gotta, like, bro, we make so many free decisions, and when things don't go our way, it's like we little kids. We want to blame it on somebody else while we want to do it. Like that happened literally on both ends, though. But then again, it's kind of a little bit worse, because the women get the bag up, and you get the, the boo boo and all that stuff. What's that little noise I got for the women and stuff? Yeah, right there. When you cater them and all that stuff or whatever. So it's like, man,
Yeah, it's
that
yeah,
stuff is
it's
sad.
funny.
I don't know why people think we really, and yet you got time to be on this app and cry about how much you so suppressed. Like I never got that.
Yeah, it's
What?
yeah. At one point in time, sure, but it is too far down the line to sit here and say, "Oh, somebody made me do this." I'm sorry, it's not. We have knowledge at our fingertips. We can't sit here and do this shit. You literally. This is why we have these conversations about accountability. We understand shit started at some place, but now you understand that it started someplace. How about you change it? Nope. It's because it is, because of that, because it is, because of
Because
that. And you sound dumb. Literally, you sound dumb.
an oppression that we didn't even go through. Let's keep it a buck.
Yep.
Let's keep it a buck. God, we were born, most of us were born. Some of y'all weren't even born until the 2000s. Okay? I was born in 88. We skipped Jim Crow. We skipped women's suffrage. We skipped women's rights to vote. We skipped slavery as black women in this country. So the stuff that we're trying to die on a hill for, we didn't even go through, nor did our men have anything to do with it. So how are we oppressed in 2024?
Brittany, we didn't have the right to vote 800 years ago.
But Brittany,
But
We
I
didn't
just
have
think that
that right. We couldn't have phones and we couldn't have our own cards 800 years ago either. Even though
some
we're nowhere near like those women that actually were feminine, but we want what they had.
here's another lie. We're still in a bad place. How do you suggest they get out? Work. Get to work. We don't want to work. I had to work since I was 15 years old. I put myself through school by the grace of God. I joined the military for 14 years by the grace of God. I went and educated myself and started a business and been on YouTube for 9 years and developed a personal brand. You get out of a situation by going to work. We live in America. You can make money to change your situation. You go get some education so that you can better yourself. But sitting on this app complaining and trauma bonding with other women will never change your situation. Get to work. That's how you change it.
You know, it's funny. I've been saying the same thing, and it's not changed. I don't know if she think because it was gonna be a woman that say it. Not like she know I've been. That's the only reason why she get mad at me sometimes or whatever. But she already know I'll be straightforward, man. I don't play the victim role. I don't know why she's still doing it though, but it is what it is. But the thing is, I think as she get, I don't want to say it's the age. I know I'm a little, but I don't like saying that though. But I'm just saying, I think when we get to a time and realize that ain't nobody gonna dig us out the mud but ourselves and stuff, because that's what happened though. And I understand, like a lot of us might have got baby though. I got brought up tough. That's what happened though. I noticed, but the world we live in is tough, and to think that the world is really gonna care about us, I'm saying if our feelings and think that it's gonna help us, really if we talking about who don't have no assistance, if we want to say that, it's the men, right? Like men gotta literally dig out the mud for that stuff. I mean, women got all type of assistance, and they the main one sitting here crying. I don't get that, and I don't even I don't even cry about it, but that's what it is. But it kind of irritates my soul when I see a woman sitting here crying when she got the most assistance out of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It
It
makes
just
no
don't make
sense.
sense to me.
but
You
Kev,
try.
it's the patriarchy, Kev.
Ah, now welcome back, Rush. I ain't seen you in
Kev,
100 years. What's up,
the
man?
patriarchy is just
Not
holding me down. I
the.
can't do anything.
It's the patriarchy all the
It's the
time. Yes, it
patriarchy.
is.
Even though I can literally unalive people legally,
First,
I can go get any job, but I'd rather be online stripping legally.
What?
who?
It's the
Wait,
patriarchy.
hold up, patriarchal. Have you ever thought about this?
Uh-uh.
Hold up. Let me just say this. If we live in such a patriarchal society, why is it that some states, when it comes to custody of children, they have to name themselves daddy states because they have to specify that they do go through extra work to get fathers the custody of children? How many of us can sit here and say that there are women that do not deserve to have these children, yet men that are overqualified to have these children have to fight tooth and nail in court? But we live in a patriarchy. Make it make sense.
But we
Mm.
couldn't own land 500 years ago.
Why they always go to?
We
It's
could
the same talking points all the time.
we had to
It's
be
all.
barefoot and pregnant 1200 years ago. We had no choice. Patriarchy.
You know who don't do this is no shade, and I love my people, but YT women, I follow so many YT women on YouTube that be in the middle of the woods with they vans and they dogs, living their best life, buying property, homesteading.
And
They
guess
they
what?
create
They don't. They don't. They
lots of
don't
good
worry about that because
stuff.
they men take care of them.
Oh, she
No,
thought
it's
I knew Malaysia's gonna
everybody.
come with
Some
the
My man,
shade. I
my
knew
man,
Malaysia
my
was gonna
man,
come with the shade. I
my
knew
man
it.
take
no,
care of
it's
me
some of them
too.
that
What's
sell
what?
them.
Welcome back, Malaysia. I ain't seen you in 200 years.
What's up,
Wait a
Cass?
minute. My man take care of me too. So what you saying?
Not all
Oh,
See,
men do though.
the problem is with
why
some
they
of you
picking
black
me?
women is that
Oh, you
you
done
ain't
called
picking
TT now.
the men that you need to take care of you. That's your
But no,
problem.
my
See, a
man
lot
taking
of
care of
y'all
me
like to pick
too.
these men out here that be on these couches with their pants sagging, eating up all your little Pop Tarts and your kids' snacks. But then you want to
Can
turn
I
around
ask?
and talk about they men take care of them too. Let me tell you something. No, they didn't.
Wait,
No, they
what?
didn't. That's the reason why they started crying and
Let me
asking
hear
for
it
somebody to
all.
give them rights
Brittany,
because their men were being abused. Do you know that I
Brittany,
had 3 white women come on my panel and tell me that the
10-9.
YT men were some of the most dangerous
oh,
men? Their own women. Their own women saying this about those men. And we just saw that a 19-year-old girl get slain by a YT man,
Why is it even?
dismembered her,
No,
skinned
but
her.
I was just
Hold on a second. Everybody mute
oh.
your mic, please. Yeah. Oh, pray while you at it, because I'm about to go in. I'm saying we
But
got, look, they don't never want to look. See, I want to, all these little divestors, after y'all stop dealing with these little Ryans and Kyle Pookies, how come y'all don't come back to the community and tell us how they try to drug y'all and drag your behind down in the basement? How
Because
come y'all
most
don't
white
come
people
back and
don't do
tell
that.
us about how they abused you and how you had to actually take care of them and how they actually left you with your babies, your little mixed babies? See, y'all don't want to come back to the community
White
and
people
tell
don't
us,
leave
like
children.
Ebony K. Williams, why she ain't got her $3 million YT man right now.
I
See, y'all don't want to
I
come
think you're
back and
mixing up
tell
white
us.
and black people.
I
Hold on a
wasn't
second. Everybody mute, because I am not done. And if you
oh,
unmute again, I'm going to drop you. Now, what I'm saying is this.
Because you talking shit.
I want to hear the divestors, the women that always taking up for YT men. I want you to tell me your experience with them and if it's any better than the black men. Because here's the thing: the black man ain't the one that's skinning you and dismembering you. He ain't the one that's leaving you with your baby. See, that's what they told you. But the CDC say something totally different. And we only talking about a small percentage of black men that y'all pick. You mean to tell me you don't know when a man got 46 kids and you want to be the 22nd mother to have another babies with him? You telling me you don't know nothing about him? See, those faults and those choices, those are yours. And you got to own that. But let's not talk like the YT man is just this, oh, he's so nice, he's so sweet. Had a 19-year-old girl on Cartel's Live yesterday talk about how she was 19 years old, met a rich white man, and he took her to his house and he asked her to take some pills. Guess what he was getting ready to do to her? Luckily, she was smart enough not to take the pills. But y'all just want to put your face. But you tell me why, Kevin. Why is it a YT woman that would tell her little YT boy that if he is ever lost and if he needs help to find him a big black man? You tell me why a YT woman would train their children to if that they are lost in the neighborhood somewhere to find a big black man to help. That
I'm
says
not
a whole lot, Kevin,
but I'm not
about our men being the angels out here that don't nobody want to give credit for, because when an old white lady need to cross the street, guess who's helping her? One of them thug looking black boys
no, I'm
with,
not
with,
saying
with,
I'm
with
not
hoodies
saying
on.
that
And this is
YT.
not towards you. I'm
Oh my
speaking in
god.
general. I'm speaking in general. I'm about to drop you because every time you come up here with an attitude. You come up here with a stank attitude, and I don't like it. I said I'm speaking in general. So either you gonna respect me, and I'm gonna respect you, or we ain't gonna be on this panel together.
I'ma definitely respect you, but sis, you've been
We no, I'm talking though. You just got here. I haven't
are
spoken. Kay
did you
has
want
spoken. Brittany was speaking. Tony was speaking. I had just came in and you spoke before me. So right there, you spoke out of turn and it wasn't your turn. You see what I'm
uh
trying to tell you?
all right, sis.
Okay, sis. Thank you for muting your mic. And I'm done. Now you can speak.
She didn't say anything, so I was speaking and she didn't even get to ask her question. And I'm not trying to, start, but I do want to say she
Because
didn't say anything.
I don't
She didn't get to
understand
speak yet.
the ego thing on this TikTok app. But no, I was just responding to what Brittany was saying. Like the YT women don't fuss about this. Okay, the situation they might be getting beat on, whatever situation may be. but they man take care of them. And you said, Kana, you said earlier about Pookies and Ray Rays and this and the third. There's a lot of Pookies and Ray Rays in the black community. I'm not sitting here saying that YT men are better than black men. No, never. I would never say that. But a lot of black men need to grow up and take care of their responsibilities. That's all I'm saying.
Interesting. So a lot of men are Pookies and Ray Rays. Most of them don't have kids. Interesting. But also they need to step up. Aren't those the guys that they chose though? Why would you why would you think an irresponsible person would step up and be responsible after you gave them a kid?
Because
Why would you think that?
it's not about irresponsible or not. A lot of men put on
Yes, it
masks,
is.
and
Yes, it is.
a lot of men manipulate women and do that.
Yeah,
So it's
sure.
like
We heard that.
it's
Remember,
not about.
women have women's intuition. Why does that work only when it's like not, a guy? Or when y'all know they cheating. Y'all don't know that they a bad person before that. Why does women intuition
No.
always
Some
kick
women,
in
some women, some
after
women don't.
after they
Some
cheat
women
or
don't
something
have
like that?
that though.
Y'all say most of y'all do. What?
Because
No,
women
a
are
lot of
pretty
women wasn't
fast.
raised the same way, so they don't have the same intuition.
Do y'all get this? I'm gonna just go back to what I was saying. So pretty much, when it comes down to it, y'all are picking these irresponsible men. Then y'all lay the
No,
problems
why
at
are the men
the feet. Hold
irresponsible
on,
though?
hold on. Y'all pick irresponsible men, and then y'all lay the problems at the feet of responsible men.
Oh,
Y'all lay these problems. Why don't y'all ever complain to those guys?
I
Because y'all
think
understand that they don't fix shit. That's why y'all don't go to them and y'all come to us and complain. Because
I think it went over your
y'all know.
head.
Hold on.
those
Because
bars.
y'all know who the responsible ones are. That's why. That's why.
But some women don't have that discernment. Some women can't
So y'all
figure
only
out.
have that discernment afterwards. Because
No, a
see,
lot of
a
women
lot of y'all
don't.
come to us after the shit.
But all right,
Why they don't
I
got discernment when they got all this astrological crystals and
Oh,
karma and all of this stuff? And women got great intuition. Women's intuition is better than men. So you telling me with all your intuition and PhDs and master's degrees and MBAs and all of that stuff, you can't tell me what way went the dang on Pookie?
but those are not the women that's getting played with. The women with
Yes,
the
they are.
MBAs and all
Yes,
of
they
that.
Oh.
are. A
Those
Yes,
are
they
woman
are.
indeed the
with a
women that are getting
psychology
played.
degree to get mentally manipulated by a pookie.
Yeah.
Think about that.
We're talking about women that are highly educated, right? The most degrees, right?
They ain't got no common sense then.
Thank you.
Well,
There
thank
you
you
go.
because
That's the first truth you
we
done said all
watched.
day.
Thank you because we watch women on this panel, on these panels, Kevin, where there are men in jail and they are over there cash apping them.
Mm,
They cash app them brothers in jail, Kevin, $35,000 in
that's
2 hours,
insane.
and another, yes, Malaysia, and another 15,000 on this app, 15,000 in 45 minutes.
Put me on the big
These
screen.
these are women. Remember that, Tone? Do you remember that?
But if
Oh
they
yeah.
was coming in,
Look,
God.
look at her shirt.
Wait, who is that?
Jailbirds are us.
That is a nurse. That is a nurse. She went to school. She has a degree. She has certifications.
Yeah, you
Look
right,
what that says
Hobo.
up above her head.
But just because she's a nurse and she has a degree doesn't mean her childhood or her upbringing was good.
Nah, I
No,
don't
we
want to hear
can't
nothing
give
about
her
no
no
childhood.
excuse
I mean, what
because the
No,
about the
man,
men you
no,
talk about?
because the
They
man
no,
childhood probably
denied.
wasn't good either.
Yeah, we
Kanai,
can't get.
it's not an excuse, but a lot of people are not raised right, and like I
No, I
base it
hear
off
So,
you,
that.
I mean,
Malaysia.
you
No,
just was tearing the man
I
down.
hear you,
They had a
Malaysia. But
horrible childhood.
I base it off of
Malaysia,
childhood. It's how you was
Malaysia. You know why I
raised.
said that? No, you're right though. Okay, let's say you're right. Okay, let's take that. But Malaysia, what about the man that's in behind the walls? How he get there? What about his story? See, we never
He
we
wasn't raised right neither.
right, but we never bring that up. Now you might bring it up, but the majority of the time, Malaysia, that is not what we're saying. We only make excuses for the women, but we don't make the same excuses for men. Because if we did that, Malaysia, guess what? I think we would make a step towards bettering ourselves. I think that we would have more compassion towards each other and learn to love each other and see these mistakes that we make and try to give each other mercy and grace a little bit better. If you sounded like the rest of the sisterhood sounded like you, we can get somewhere. But because they don't, Malaysia, this is the reason why we have to keep having these conversations, because we want women to take accountability
I
without
believe
having to make a double standard or be hypocritical. Because
no,
a man that
I blame both.
like I said, if the sisterhood sounded like you, we would probably be in a better place. But because they don't, we can't move. Because we have women that are saying it's the man's fault. It's the
Uh-huh.
man's fault. But wait a minute, he was in the same house you grew up in, Malaysia. That might be your
Mm-hmm.
brother.
Yeah,
Where you didn't have the father, the mother, or whomever. We all come from somewhere broken. So
I
how is it
agree.
that you bet, oh well, he ain't on my level? What you mean? Y'all came from the same level.
I
And
agree.
just because you get EBT and he don't, that don't
Mm,
make you better.
dang.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
agree.
I want you to know something. I just want you to know
Yes.
something. We
Who did
hear
that vote for me?
y'all. We hear the conversations and the complaints, right? We hear these. We hear them a lot. Men aren't there. Blah blah blah. We hear this all the time, right? It gets annoying. So we start telling y'all the truth. Hey, you have agency in the choices that you make. The choices that you make are the reason why you are in the place you are now. Do you think women want to hear that?
I don't give a fuck what they want to hear. And y'all need to stop giving a fuck about what they want to hear.
Exactly. And that's why we tell them just like that. The reason why you are in the place
Uncle,
you are
your
now
tone was
because of the
just really
choices.
aggressive. I'm sorry. Your tone was just really aggressive.
But yeah, it is because of the choices that you made.
One Rush,
That is the
you
reason
know what
why
they asked
you.
for though? You know what they
Mhm.
asked for? They asked for grace. Why not give them grace? I hope when I get to heaven, it ain't just all women, because I swear they think that heaven is only for them.
I mean, okay, well,
Excellent.
what kind of women? But okay, anyways, never mind. Never, let's keep on.
So
That's
so
why I ain't trying
so
to
when
go.
it comes
That's
down
why I
to
ain't
it,
trying to go. I'm trying to find me a different heaven to go to, because I'm not trying to be in heaven with a whole.
Can we make like a separate? Can we make a separate one? Like, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I'm not trying to be in heaven with a whole bunch of city slickers. Okay, I'm. I want to be. I want to
I
see
just want to be
Mel.
somewhere where people have common sense. We can all frolic in the flowers and things just make fucking sense. I just
It
that's what's
doesn't make, and that's what gets me so upset, y'all. I'm sorry if I sound amplified, but my heart cries out, okay, for those who are being treated unfairly. Our men are being treated unfairly. Our boys are being treated unfairly. Ain't nobody talk. Do you hear any of these sisterhoods talking about that 10-year-old boy in a relationship with his 24-year-old teacher, with her sending him these text messages and dressing up for him like a grown woman? Where
I seen
where is
that.
the sisterhood?
Oh wait, you heard? You want to
Why
hear a
why the
one?
sisterhood ain't nowhere around? But don't worry about it, Kay. Don't worry about it, Brittany. Don't worry about it. The pick-me's always got to address the most controversial subjects and situations and circumstances in the community. Yet, but I'll be a pick-me all day. But if
Please.
to help my people, because
Wait,
we the only ones
you
that
want to
gotta
hear?
say
You want
something
to hear
about it.
what I heard this morning?
What happened? Don't tell me that. What happened?
10 year what? He's grown now, right? He's in his 30s. He has kids. He has custody of his kids and everything. He's straight now. On a certain morning show, um, this guy
Who?
his both of you'll get to that. So his when he was younger, he he was in the streets. His both of his parents were on some form of substance. Okay, and he said that at 10 he was a street pharmacist, and that at 10, because he was a street pharmacist, he at 10 paid for it from a woman that was wanting some of that substance pharmacy stuff, right? So we're trying to get him to understand is that yes, you are a survivor, and I understand that you have this mentality that you think about it, but you're still a victim. And then the conversation got even worse because when we asked what the woman's age was, yes, I'm not like defending her actions at all, but she was, a CARC in the head, okay, 45.
Wow.
What what are your pickle ain't even getting hard for what is a 45-year-old, like, you know what I'm saying? And it really honestly it made me emotional because I've heard so many freaking men. Yeah, and Kev can attest. I've been in here in plenty of his panels where he's asked men or other, even if it's other people in the panel, at the men get asked what how old were you lost your V card. They say somewhere in between 10, 16. And from my personal experience, I cannot speak for everyone else's, but from our black men, a lot of times with those very young ages of
Mm-hmm.
where they lost their virginity to, it was to a much older woman.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had
Yep.
a whole live on Lower's Live the other day with all the men talking about all these women that were violating them at a young age. I had one guy on my panel told us he was 13 years old. A 33-year-old woman took him and kidnapped him and kept him for a whole week before they found him. He wasn't at school or anything, but she was in there, you know, putting his face, I mean, yeah, anyway.
Yep. I mean, there's another story too. There's another story too of a lady that raped a kid, and the police arrested her and let her go, and she did it again the next week.
But I don't think it's more so about women or black men and black women. It's a collective. It's us together.
No,
We
it
have to come
is. You know why,
together.
Malaysia? Because one is held accountable and the other one is not. That's the difference, baby.
I don't believe
That's the
that.
yes. You
That's
don't.
true.
You
That's
don't.
Okay,
true.
question, Malaysia.
I don't believe that.
Question, Malaysia. Question.
Oh
If me
wow.
and if me and Patriarch were in a relationship and we were living together, we mutually got into a physically equal like boxing match. Like we fought each other physically, and if someone was to judge the fight, it would have been even, right? If both of us was to call the cops, when the cops pull up, who is more than likely going to jail?
You said a man and a woman got in a fight.
If me and this man right here were together,
He's going to jail.
So
He's
how
the
come you don't
aggressor.
see? So how?
No, he's going. No, he's going to jail because physically he's stronger than you. He's the aggressor. What do you mean?
I could have
That
done
So
everything
that's
to
the thing
him.
right there. See, right there, that
Nah,
right there.
Could have done
Hold on, Malaysia.
everything to
nah.
him,
Hold on,
and
We're
Malaysia.
not
he.
You just
equal.
proved.
Women,
You just
women and
proved.
men are not equal.
Yeah,
We're not
exactly. And you
equal.
just proved the point of accountability. You just proved the point
What?
of accountability. You
Whoa,
just
whoa, whoa,
proved
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa, whoa. How did I
You
prove a
just
point?
proved it.
A man is physically stronger than a woman. Why would you
Exactly.
arrest the
But what
Malaysia?
woman and
what
I
not
if
the
think
what
man?
if
sometimes you
in
listen
mutual
to respond
combatants?
instead of listen to understand.
No,
I
it's just
really
Yeah.
it's
you
you
So
no
can
no
see
Malaysia,
that
the
a,
right
a
the right
man is
stop
answer.
physically stronger than a
wait no
woman.
wait Malaysia. I think sometimes that when you that's not what she said,
It's
but
kind of all the time. It's kind of all
She
the
said
time. But I'm gonna let you finish.
I know,
she
but
said
we
if a
have to.
man and a woman get into an altercation, they call the police. The cops are going to lock the man up because the man is the aggressor.
No.
So
That's did you say the aggressor?
He said,
yeah,
but she said,
right there
yeah.
immediately.
I mean he's physically stronger than her.
So
Yeah.
so immediately right there, you just skipped accountability for the woman. You
If
immediately
I
so
was the
the
officer,
right
I
hold on
would lock
Malaysia.
the
Hold on
man up.
Malaysia. Hold on Malaysia. So the right answer is mutual combatants means both of them did it, which means both of
No,
them
we're
would
not
be
equal
acquitted.
though.
Exactly. But
Don't
guess what?
don't
In
matter,
mutual
but it because
combatants
if
under the law, we are. But you just
Under the law,
literally
we're
you
not.
just hold on. You just pinned straight accountability onto the man. What happens to the woman, Malaysia?
The man is physically stronger than her.
Okay,
What
okay,
do you
cool. What
mean?
happens to the woman, Malaysia?
So you telling me because I'm weaker and I go to the bank with the bank robber and rob the bank and I was carrying a bag of money too, they not gonna send me because the man had more bags than I did?
No,
Because
we can't compare that.
I'm
What?
just
No, you can't. You
no,
can't.
you can because
If
I
I'm
still committed a
fighting,
crime.
if I'm
If I
fighting
put
a
my hand,
man,
if I
I
put my
want the.
hand, it
Go
wait a
ahead.
minute, Malaysia. It doesn't matter because I can be an aggressor as well. That's not gender specific. An
It
aggressor
does.
is an aggressor, period. If I hit a person, I am a woman, I can be an aggressor. A man can be an aggressor. This is not gender specific. Anybody can
How
on
can
this
you be
panel can be
aggressive? How
an
can you be
aggressor.
aggressive to someone that's physically
No, any one of
and
us can
stronger
be.
than you?
Is that human
You,
nature?
I,
Is that a?
ain't
Hold
no
on a
way you
second.
really
Wait,
believe
wait,
that.
wait.
You got to be trolling.
No,
Malaysia,
Kev,
you
There's
I
no
crazy.
believe
way.
that. There's
Anybody
no way
can
a
be.
woman can be.
So can
There's no
another
way a
woman
woman
aggress you
can be
then?
aggressor if
That's not
to a
true.
man.
Any gender can be an aggressor.
If she got a
Have you?
weapon, yes.
It
I think
don't
she
matter if
trolling.
she has a
Malaysia, you
weapon or
did not
not.
just say that.
I think
I'm
she
Hold
trolling,
on, hold
bro.
on,
serious.
You
hold
got to
on.
be
Wait,
trolling.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. It doesn't matter if she has a weapon or not. I have seen women walk up to men. Martin Luther King was stabbed in his chest by an aggressor who was a woman.
That's a weapon, though. I said if they
I
don't have a
don't care. I'm
weapon,
telling you, she had a weapon in her hand. And
right?
also,
That's the
there
only way
are
you could be
whole
aggressive to a man if you
Malaysia,
got a weapon.
Malaysia.
What?
It
Wait,
no,
wait,
that's
wait,
not
wait.
true.
Hold on.
An
Wait,
I think
aggressor is hold on. No, no,
wait.
no. Let me hold on,
Do
one
you hear
way.
what she just said though?
I heard her. I'm trying to give her the difference though. An aggressor can be a person without a
You don't
weapon and a person with the weapon. It
multiply,
doesn't matter
plus,
the gender.
subtract, divide,
Mm.
cosine, divide.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter the gender.
I
You
believe she
can be
noticed
an
though. She
aggressive
trolling.
either
She
way.
trolling.
No, Kev, I'm
Aggressiveness is
not
not
trolling.
aggressiveness.
It's
I
no
can
way you
be
could be serious.
No, I'm serious because a man is physically stronger than a woman.
It's
Well,
Like
some
okay,
women
physically.
that beat
unthink
up on
that
their
then.
husbands
Unthink
no.
all
that.
the
It can
time.
happen then. It can happen. So
So Malaysia, so you're telling me that you've never in your
well, she just learned today. We gonna
Ever,
just gonna roll with that. She just
ever.
learned today a woman can be aggressive. So let's just go
I'll
and
set up
rock
a
with
I
that.
never
scenario
put
real
my
quick.
hand up towards a man.
Okay,
Ever.
I'll
Okay,
set up a
right. But there's
You
women
scenario,
that
have
right?
do that though. So
you
Hold
have
on, y'all.
there are a
Have
lot
you
of women
opened up
do.
your mouth?
hold on real
Have you
quick. I
opened
think
up your mouth and yelled
Ho-
and screamed at a man? That's
hold
aggressive
on.
too.
Yeah, and
So
that
hold
is
on,
aggression.
hold on.
So
Do y'all not
Malaysia,
hear Kev? Y'all
no,
don't
I was
hear
just about to
Kev?
say
yeah.
I was about to say go ahead. I think Brittany was trying to talk here for a
Oh,
minute. I think she was about to say something.
This is the thing. When we have these generalized conversations, we make them very personal. So Malaysia, you may have never put your hands on a man. My daddy told me as a little girl, if you build bold enough to hit a man, get bold enough to get knocked out. So I learned at an early age that's not in my best interest to put my hands on a man. But there are plenty of women who have hit their men are suffering from domestic violence because in the 80s and 90s boys were taught not to hit girls. Nowadays, these boys will go up beside a woman's head, but it wasn't like that. So I think it's not like when we're having these conversations, we got to think outside of ourselves and look around at what's going on in general. And like they're saying, they're telling you what's what. So it's okay that you have never done that to a man, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. And
I,
regardless, wrong is wrong. A woman putting her hands on a man, even if he is stronger than her, it doesn't make it right. And she should go to jail, but you prove their point that the accountability is lacking on a woman. Instead of saying, no, sis is wrong, she should have kept her hands to herself, we're saying, oh, the man should get locked up because he's stronger. What? Like if somebody keep hitting you, eventually you might mush them, you might push them, you might hem them up. And a lot of men get sucked into that. Or their moms will say, hey, go beat up that dude. And now they in prison for life because they were defending their mothers. Like we
yeah.
can't act like these things don't happen.
I wanted to say something because you're saying this as if aggression is a one-way thing from males only, which that is completely false. Completely. So I'm gonna set this scenario up. Malaysia, you had a son, right? And a woman attacked your son. Is he the aggressor or is she the aggressor?
I mean, if he attack her back or like put his hands back on her, yes, he's an aggressor.
Please don't have a son.
So if he don't put his hands on her, then is she the aggressor?
Yeah.
patriarchal, but you did say that the
Hold up, I
woman.
wanted her to finish. I wanted her to finish. She ain't even answer the question.
Yeah. If he don't put her hands on her and don't physically like attack the woman, yes, she's the
So
aggressor.
now she's
But
a okay.
but normally
Wow.
when the police show up, they see who the aggressor is and they see what's going on.
I don't even know
You
if you
know what
just
I'm
heard
saying?
yourself though. That's funny.
Kev,
Okay.
Kev, I did a little puffy puff, and it's about to get blown, so I'm gonna just drop.
I'm speaking like Brittany said, I'm speaking from my
I'm tired.
personal
I'm Rex.
experience
I'm
and
tired of you
me and how
dropping
I
that
was
deal.
raised. I'm not putting my hands on a man. I'm not raising my voice over a man. So it's like me personally, I never seen it, I never experienced it. So it's like maybe it's from a bubble or how my life is, but I don't associate with that. I never experienced it, so I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, I
Well,
think
we
we should
taught you
just,
today. Remember that today women
yeah.
can be aggressors without weapons.
Remember, whoever initially starts any type of altercation, whether it be physical or verbal, with someone else, they are the aggressor. It doesn't matter if they are man or woman. Okay, Malaysia.
I'm
That's
listening.
how
It's a
that works.
learnable moment.
There you go. There you go. I knew
Yeah,
you
this
got
is
it in you, man.
that's what this is. Okay, just know that, and remember, women can definitely
And we
be
gonna laugh at
aggressive.
this a little later. It's laugh or learn. So we gonna laugh a
Yes,
little later. You know, we gonna learn
yes,
today. We gonna laugh.
yeah. We're gonna be like, remember that one time when you thought men just just us sitting there getting our ass whooped, make women aggressors and not defend.
Y'all funny.
Yeah.
I just know me
Which
personally, I would
which
never
topic
put
are
my
we
hands up.
on, or is we just
Personal
No,
started
we
experience.
talking?
just voicing it from this though. It's not really a topic. It's just the pointers and we going off of it.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not putting
okay,
my hands
okay.
up towards no man because I know a man is physically stronger than me, and I'm not going to even attempt to. Like that's just wow.
Understandable. We get that. Also, hopefully, you extend that to what you say too, because, like I said, if you aggress physically or in an altercation verbally, that makes you the aggressor. Now, one obviously you probably can't go to prison or jail for, but that doesn't not make you an aggressor. So I guess we can run this on like a field. I'm not gonna like actually field test this, but let's say if you aggressed upon a man and you disrespected him and he called you out your name, right? And he called you, or you called him out his name, and then he called you something back. You would still be the aggressor because you started it. It would be him responding to your disrespect, which would be a defense.
If he ain't putting his hands on me, then we fine.
Yeah, sure. That would make him the physical aggressor at that point,
Right.
which
If
I
he
don't
puts his
think
hands on
most
me, I'm
men
calling
would
the
do
police.
that.
He's going to jail.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I'm not
Stephanie
about to
Jail
sit
don't
here
even scare a lot of
and
people.
and raise my hand up at a man. Like that's just wild.
Hey, you got
That's
to teach the
crazy.
rest of the other women that don't think that way. That yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy though. Like why would you
you're right.
even kick up on a man and you know
Welcome
that
to
he can
America.
just yeah, that's
There's
crazy.
a lot of women who do.
Cause they feel like
That's
they
some
want to
crazy
take the
women,
risk of
Brittany.
not getting hit back. That's the
They're
Yeah,
problem. A
crazy.
lot of
That's
women want to
crazy.
take that risk
yeah.
I
Think
ain't
about it.
taking
of
it.
Women
him not hitting you
capitalize.
back.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, women capitalize off the fact that they understand that most men are taught when they're younger not to hit women. I mean, nowadays, that's lackadaisical. It's not really like that now because it's they like, hey, if that bitch hit you, you better knock her out for. But most men were taught that. Even
So
if you were knocking them square between the washer and dryer yourself,
so
they
it's
were
kind of
taught
like
not to do that.
it's kind of
And
like what she said that a woman would do it because they know that men are taught
yes,
not to hit women.
exactly.
Oh, okay.
They understand that. So women will be advantageous to take a more aggressive position because they understand, A, he ain't gonna do nothing. And if he do, he probably gonna knock me out and I'm gonna send him to prison. Which is why women tend to utilize verbal aggression a lot more before they use physical. But they will go there too.
Well, no,
But
I
now
feel
that
like
you see a lot of men aren't
verbal.
standing for that, you
I
know.
feel like verbal aggression, or like it's me. That's just words at the end of the day. So it's like if I say something to you that make you want to hit me, it's crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think if someone is in your, calling you a certain name, I would say it would be equal to call them something and defend yourself back. Defend yourself
Brittany,
back. And I would say if you were to call him something and he call you something, I'm gonna sit there and be like, well, mutual. I'm not gonna sit here and defend you or
wait.
him because guess what?
Brittany said words have power. Can she explain that?
Yes, they do. I will give
Yeah.
you
They do.
one.
Oh, go ahead,
Yeah,
Patriarch. But I
yeah, I
want
got you.
to.
Because there's one that's used on this app a lot, and it's been used against certain people. You know what a PD3O is?
No.
A file, a P file. That
No.
is a word that has immense strength against men. It could literally end their life. Just the fact
Huh?
of that word being put towards you in any way could literally have your life ended.
How?
Well, I wanted to answer the question. So she said, how does words have power? You can make or break a relationship with your words. A lot of men don't get into long-term relationships because of love, it's more so respect. So if a man feels that you don't respect him, he don't care about your love and what you've done. A lot of women have no clue of the demise that they've put their relationships in because of how they speak to their men. So if you think that you can say whatever just because you're not putting your hands on a man, that's immaturity. Not you per se, but if a woman thinks she can just say whatever she wants and it's cool because she hasn't put her hands on a man, she will lose every time. How you speak to a man, how you speak to your sons is extremely powerful and is extremely, you can make or break your relationship.
I mean, I understand that, but it's like, what can I say to you to make you want to put your hands on me? That's what I'm talking about.
I slept with somebody else. You ever seen
You
Poetic
know,
Justice?
What? Yeah.
She was
Yeah,
quick
what
you
with
she
know
that.
what?
said,
You
she
know
said,
what? You
"Yo,
know what you can say
stop
to a
brushing that
man.
weak
You
ass
know what you can
face." That's
say.
what she said. Stop brushing that
Some,
weak ass face.
And this is just sometimes it depends on the men, but you can say anything that is if you hear in a heated argument, just look at Chris Rock and what he said. Your mama, your hoe, what you getting in? You went hanging at it, you just going off at the mouth. And I always say this, Kev. I say her mouth, his hands. Because the weight of her mouth hits just as hard as his hands does, and vice versa. You see what I'm saying? See, now words ain't the same. They ain't. No, 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 no. Because for
Like
a
that's
man, for a man, your mouth and we all know what they say about the black woman's mouth. Can't nobody beat you. Can't nobody cut like you. Look, your mouth so powerful.
hmm
The YT women had to come get your black mouth to run their white movement.
Mm.
That's
right.
how powerful
Oh,
your mouth is. So
See,
you just
accent.
imagine the mouth that you use against your man, which is mush on the inside. Men are hard exterior on the outside, and they look like, well, I'm knock out 10 million men. But on the inside, oh, they are soft.
Delicate like a flower.
Salute the
Especially,
laugh. Salute the laugh. Salute to the
especially
panel.
to
Salute to the salute to everybody. I'm gonna tell you women like
Jay, how
this.
you
I'm gonna tell you
hold
women.
on, G
cut
man. You
her
can't come in
off?
here like that, brother. You can't
Hold
now,
Hold
brother,
on,
up,
we
brother.
love you, but
Women,
now
if you're pushing
Hold
G
up, brother.
man. Hold
Hold up.
on.
G
Wait a
man.
second.
Hold on, baby boy. I said,
come on, man. Y'all
hold
see us up here.
on,
Brother, you're
baby
gonna
boy.
have to hold
Okay.
on.
No, no, hold on, G-Man. So y'all get the point though, right?
Hmm.
So it's just
Yeah,
like
yeah, we get the point.
it just like Farrakhan said. Farrakhan said it best. If you don't listen to Farrakhan, go listen to somebody if you don't believe us. Your mouth, okay? Your mouth, it's like work. It's like
Oh,
a what is wrong with this man? Okay,
Nigga,
okay, G man, I'm gonna drop you because no, we not gonna do that. I love you, G man, but you can't come up here like that. No, come on now.
Drop because
All right,
I can't do the
yeah,
interruption.
no, no, G man, we don't like to, do that to men, but now when you acting like
all right,
Pookie,
drop K.
we gonna have to let you go. All right, so basically, you have to watch your words. Brittany is actually right. I teach that to my ladies in my women's group. Okay, if you talk to a man a certain way, that man will deem you disrespectful and you don't love him. Because to love a man is to respect him. He got to respect me too. But see, that's the difference. We're not the same. At the top of your value system is for a man to love you first, not to respect you. That's not the first thing. If you ask any woman on this platform, she be saying, I want a man to love me if she's being truthful. I want him to love me. And if a man is being truthful, he would say the number one thing that I would like from a woman to do is respect me. Right? So if you don't do that and you show with your mouth and your behavior, they gonna say, this woman don't love me. This woman don't respect me. I'm going over here to talk to somebody that do love me, that do that do respect me. So women's words hurt just like a man's fist. Because here's the difference. See, them wounds from that man's hands, those things can heal. Words, they last forever.
And that's a fact. There's a reason why men don't talk to each other all types of ways. There's a reason why you keep a certain amount of decorum. My bad, I'm eating cashews, but there's a reason why we don't just go fling off at the mouth at each other. We understand that there's a thin line of violence between us. There's a reason why we don't do that. But yeah, whoever's next.
Uh-oh,
I just
Jerome
came up here to
in the
say
building.
hello.
Listen.
What's up?
What's up,
What's
Edward? What's up, my brother?
Man, you know, God is smiling on me, a blessing coming my way. You know why? Because I'm on the panel with you and Kanai simultaneously at the same time. I don't think I've been on the
Hey,
panel with both of y'all simultaneously in months.
we go way back,
Hey,
man.
Yeah, I'm
Texas.
telling you. Hey,
And now the reason
Kanai.
why I'm on here, we remember where that came from.
Right, exactly. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. I just came up. I ain't getting in the way. Kanai, you ain't said nothing wrong. Kev, you don't never say nothing wrong. I don't care what they say. You always write my book. So, that being
Hey,
said,
yo, I appreciate you. You took up for me in that one. Like, at least try to bring balance. They still was hating on you anyways, though. I'm like, no, they just don't. They just want to paint people. They either go far left or far right. They don't believe in balance. That's what it is, though.
well, I mean, you know,
When you was in AP room, I remember that.
yeah, it's snapshot. It's I call it snapshot judgment, right?
Yeah,
What you see, what they see is what they believe is, and most of the time, like I was telling them, they needed to like follow you. They need to just sit in your room, like listen
yeah.
to kind of what you do, how you do what you do, because you're very thoughtful. I mean, I know it's maybe controversial, but it ain't like a random thought. You took the time to put it together, get the question and answer, and just keep doing what you're doing, bro. You know, you're at the top, and when you're at the top, you become the topic, and you got to deal with that.
Just learned that one. That was a nice one, right? Appreciate that. Top at the topic.
Yeah.
Top, make it a topic. That was a good one.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not the topic, you ain't nothing. Ain't nobody talking about you. Don't nobody. You ain't got no haters. You ain't got no lovers. You ain't got nothing. You exist. But when you get to where you are right now, where it's like I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. I can't stand the Giants, right? I don't care how good a player they got. But I mean, it just happens that way. I'm Team Kev, but you already know that. But at the same time, I can explain why I'm Team Kev. I don't just like him because he a dude that I met on TikTok. No, I've sat in his room. I've had conversations with him. Hell, I've learned something. He has really taught me what I needed to know. I came on TikTok to understand young people because I got two of them. Kev helped me do that. And then Kanai has helped me teach them about what it is to be a man for a woman and what women are looking for. I mean, so, this is my big classroom and y'all are my teachers and I appreciate it. I just want to say that.
I appreciate you, brother. Hey, if only TikTok can see it that way, somehow if you don't tell them what they want to hear, you all of a sudden trash or something or the villain. But it is what it is. I ain't here to please everybody, so it is. That's what it is, man.
Who's Kanai? I'm sorry, who's Kanai? Because he kept saying Kanai. Who is that?
Under you. That's the one I try to get you to meet. The one I want y'all to. I
Oh,
wanted
hey,
y'all to.
girl. I didn't. You know,
Yeah.
if it don't say the name, then I don't know.
Hey, Brittany. Hey, how you
Hey,
doing?
girl.
I don't know if y'all ever seen each other before, but y'all basically preach on the same thing. So I'm like, I need y'all to connect. You know what I'm saying? The other women met her yesterday though. I know you know Janine and I think Ashley and a couple more. They married yesterday. So I was like, dang, it's more women. It's like my TT. I was so shocked. I'll be so shocked seeing that. And then, like I said, that's a big risk. This a big
Yeah,
risk. What y'all do, man?
we out here, but like the
Yeah,
word,
it's heavy.
like the words say, virtuous women are hard to find. They don't just you just don't find them. Sometimes you could be looking one right in the face and you can't even find her. There's something about a man that got to be able to see her,
Yes,
right?
right.
Just like it got to be something about a woman in order for her to see that mighty man of valor.
Mm,
She got to see that King David. She got to be a certain kind of woman. You have to be a virtuous woman. You have to be a certain type of man. You got to be a man after God's own heart to be able to see what you need, not just what you want.
mm. All right, so we got Jerome in the building. I hope he act all right tonight, man. I know you know how to shake the room up, man.
Take a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nah. And Kana, I've been seeing her on a couple lives, She keep it $110. The stuff that she be saying, I don't know where she get it from, but I'm glad that she got it. She understands
Hey.
what she
Full of
understands
hard
for the most
knocks.
part. She understands for the most part, what it has to do with dealing with a man. Like it's very simple. I mean, it's not too much to deal with a man. I'm trying to understand where we getting this problem at. If you sleeping with a man, all right,
You scaring me
if
now.
you actually
It's coming off
if
wrong.
you have the nerves to open up your legs to a man, right? If you open up your legs to a man, that's your man. All right, so let's start from there. If you're sleeping with a man, the first thing that you should be thinking about is his body. When I say thinking about his body, meaning whatever you got going on, you should be thinking, how I'm going to make this guy a bigger person that he is. Let's just say that you make more money than a man. And maybe I don't even know what the subject is right now. I'm just talking right now. But if you're dealing with a man and you're sleeping with him, the whole thing that you should be doing is, if let's just say that we go to a big old family gathering with a big table with a bunch of people around. You want your man to look like the biggest. Every single woman should want your man to look like the biggest. That's the flex. You should be looking at your man and trying to make him the biggest. And so I'm
You
trying to
ain't mentioned chicken
understand.
yet? I ain't hear you saying anything about chicken.
Well, of course you got the chicken, baby. The reason why she making you look like the biggest is because you got the chicken, baby. All right. Before you even thinking about anything, before you even think about women, you're supposed to have your hand on the plow. When I mean the hand on the plow, you better have skills to pay the bills. All right. You could go to college. You could be, you could probably work at a bank and this and the third. But you know who the biggest? A person that got a skill. So every time, if you have a son at a young age, you better be trying to, when he turns 16, 17, before anything, before he even go to college, put his hand on the plow. All right. He's supposed to know how to damn lay some brick. Teach him a
Hey, real
trade.
quick, Jerome, while you at a pause, real quick, I want to get up. I think Brittany got a question or something.
I just want to make this statement, and the only reason I'm going to say this on this panel is because I do have young ladies that listen and that I mentor that are in here because I'm on this panel. I think, and I'm going back to a little serious because I know that he's joking, and Kev said don't take Jerome.
No, I'm actually not joking.
Okay, so I have to say this. That's a part of what you said is our problem in the community. The first thing that you started off with is intercourse. We've done that enough. We got too many single parents. We got too many babies.
I never said nothing about intercourse.
Wait, Jerome. You did. You said if you're laying down next to a man and you're opening your legs to him, you should know his body. A lot women don't even know how men function. They don't know how men think. They don't even know why they need men outside of the bedroom. So if we're having a serious conversation, I'm not coming at you, brother. This is just, on my heart to say, because I have my young ladies in here. I promote cutting the sexual intercourse out because we've been doing that and it's not working in our community. We have too many broken homes, too many babies born out of wedlock, the prison to pipeline system, these young girls acting like 304s, listening to Sexy Red. Now that, because we're so sexualized and we put that first, that is damaging us. We need to get back to our core, taking sex off the table, going after God, and really doing things the right way, because us doing it how we've been doing it doesn't work. Getting to know a man's body before you even can understand a man, how they function, what they need, how and why you need him, and how to find and select a good man is why we're in the chaos that we have, because a lot of us did not grow up with fathers, right? Not to blame the men. We got to heal, move forward, and do that. But I did want to say, we spend way too much time talking about how to please each other in the bedroom when we can't even understand each other on a biological, mental, and spiritual level.
Right.
All right. So can I respond to that real quick?
Okay.
Man.
Well, yeah. So real quick, I didn't say anything that she just said. What I would teach my son is, before you even dealing with women, okay, you're supposed to put, like, she totally skipped over what I said. You're supposed to put your hand on the plow, meaning the first thing you're supposed to do is you're supposed to find a skill, because skills pay the bills. All right. So when we're dealing with when you have a young boy, his whole goal is not to try to figure out how to deal with women. I would never tell my son to try to figure out how to deal with women. You know what I'll tell my son? Is how he's going to have a skill, okay? And that skill that he has is going to pay the bills, period. So I'm not going to teach my son on how he's supposed to be Romeo. I don't want my son to be a Romeo. You know what I want my son to be? A man. I want him to be a man. Whether it's laying cement, whether it's trying building a house, that's what I want my son to be. All right. And a lot of times, I'll be honest with you. I don't want my son to be a man that works at a desk. I don't want him to do that. I want to see callus in my son's hands. Callus. I want to see him putting his hands on the damn plow. So when you're talking to me, my son, if my son had to deal with your daughter, he's gonna have more than one skill. You're not gonna have to worry about him mowing the lawn and doing all of that stuff, changing the if something happens in the house and maybe he has to change the under the sink, he has to get under the sink, he has to, a plumber, he has to do it. He's gonna have skills. He's gonna be able to do that. That's what a man's supposed to be able to. Hold on. I'm telling you about my son.
No, I got it, but your son doesn't apply to my son. I have two sons too. Both of my sons
but
are
I'm
21.
just trying to figure out what's the purpose of a man and a
my
woman
question.
together.
Laugh, I would like to talk, bro. I was up here.
Jerome.
Shout out to Jerome.
Okay.
Malaysia, you need to wait your turn to Jerome go, then I go.
Who is this?
This Hakeem, yo.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to finish.
Let Jerome go, then let me go, then let Malaysia go. Come on,
I'll be real quick with it.
No, you good, Jerome. I'm just saying that girl tried to interrupt you, then I'm supposed to go.
But
I'm just trying to tell y'all as women.
All right, time out. I can't do it, Joe.
Yo, Edwin, you need to chill.
Hey, man, look,
let Jerome talk, bro.
Sir, hold on.
Damn, it's so
all
bad.
I want to do is I want to sow in some information from wisdom. But Jerome is talking about what he gonna do and what he gonna have.
I was up here before you.
I understand what you're saying.
My son is only 5 years old.
Good night, Kev. Y'all have a blessed one. Have a good night.
All right, Brittany.
Brittany, that's who I wanted to talk to because I like the point. Can I talk to you, Brittany, before you go?
Okay, brother, go ahead.
Okay, I like how you position the point.
Listen, Laugh. If you want me to drop down, I could drop down so you could let somebody else up. Because I was just trying to just.
All right, yeah, I guess because they for sure. Okay. I'll bring
Yes.
you back up later.
You don't have to drop down. Just listen.
So, Brittany, what you were saying is teaching women. And so, Jerome, what I'm saying in regards to what Jerome is saying what we call future tense. And I think women today are looking for what is, like, what is a good man? What does he look like? What characteristics is he supposed to have? And these types of things. The skill sets that you're saying, Jerome, is outstanding to raise a young male child with those assets, because those are assets that he can use in his toolbox. However, those assets don't apply across to a woman being emotional, right? For the most part. And I don't mean like unintelligently emotional, but the way that they feel and think about things are quite different than how we do it. And so, in teaching your son these things, what you need to do, as the lady said, is listen to the women. The goal for me and my son is the only way we're going to know is if we hear, because we're not walking ever a mile in their shoes. And I think that's lost. Real men have the capacity to lead, and good leadership comes by being a good follower first.
Edwin, can I ask you a question? Who taught you how to treat a woman?
Um, my father, both of my grandfathers, my great grandfather, and a whole host of uncles. I
So
tell people
your grandmother or mother never taught you?
That's not the
how to
way.
be a
Who you
man.
think? Who you think will be?
Wait,
Who
wait,
you
wait.
think
Come
will
on.
be the better
I want to hear what your question is.
I'm
You
saying
said, did my grandma,
who you think
did
would be
my,
the better teacher? Your grandfather, your grandmother, your father, or your mother?
in as far as how to be a man?
How to
Is
treat a
that
woman? No, how to treat a woman, not how to be a man.
how to treat a woman comes from women. That would be my mother, both my
Correct.
grandmothers, all my great grandmothers. But how to actually take the information that they gave me, like on, you need to do this list, right? When my grandmother and everybody gave me this list, okay, I got this list, but I don't know how to do this list, right? It's like giving me a math problem without telling me how to work it. So I had to go to the men to understand, how do I do this? How do I do what these women are telling me? Because they have had years and years and years of experience dealing with women, so they can help me. That's my point.
Men learn from men. That's why my point to what he was referring to is, first of all, if your son doesn't know God, he won't even have access to my daughter. That's first and foremost. I don't care what type of skills you have, how you work, because money becomes your idol and that becomes your identity. And for me and mine, your identity first starts with Christ. So I'm going to say that for me and my household.
Who God?
Wait, secondly, I'm a Christian. So if we don't believe, that's not a
But I'm
debate.
saying who God though.
I'm not trying to, I'm not going to have a religious debate. That's just my point and my stance, right? So I'm a Christian. It is what it is. The second point that I was making is men learn from men. The reason why it's important for women to understand how men function is so that they can select a good, healthy partner to create a family with, so your children can have a great example. Like Edwin just said, I learned how to treat a woman by watching my father and my grandfather. It all starts in the home. The issue in our community, no matter how we got here, is there is no family structure. It's mama, grandma, this, and that, and these little boys. We have no family structure. So my point to what I was trying to get him to understand was, it's all cool, but we need to stop doing that because we don't have any family. Women are not, they're talking out the side of their necks like they don't need no man. Family is not important in our community. So until we heal the family, what starts with this generation, selecting good partners, procreating with positive men, leaving men who, I don't care if you call them a Pookie Ray Ray, I know corporate dudes as baby daddies, that don't matter. Selecting men who want to be husbands and fathers and leaving everybody else in the dust, and men the same way. Until we are more selective with who we are choosing to create these families, set family standards and value, we're going to continue a cycle that we've already shown for the past 3 decades does not work. We already know what sleeping around looks like. We already know having babies out of wedlock. Nothing that we've been doing is working. So we need to scrap everything we've been doing, and go back to a foundation. And the foundation is individuals healing themselves, getting right with God, whatever God you believe in, and linking with somebody like-minded, family-oriented to raise children in a healthy environment, because statistically, children do better in a healthy two-parent household. And I land my plane.
So who teaches a woman how to love a man?
By the example she has in her household. So for me, because I didn't have that example, I had to go heal my daddy issues in therapy. I had to take accountability of the men that I selected out of my brokenness. Once I healed that, I learned from other married women who I thought was successful and how to understand men. I listened to men that I respected, and I learned how men think. I changed my ways. Now I'm married to a wonderful man of God, and we are creating a family together. So just because you didn't have that example doesn't mean you can't learn, but you can't think that it's all men who are the trash and you're perfect. Not you, sweetheart, but women are perfect and we're just, there are just so many bad men. No, there's amazing men, but our brokenness repels them. The way we speak to them repels them. No healthy, spiritually founded man with a good mental that wants to be a provider and wants to do all the right things that we say we want men to do is going to be with a broken woman. It doesn't make sense. So if you don't know who you are, if you don't know how to talk to a man, if you don't know how to love a man, if you don't know how a man functions, you're going to self-sabotage a good thing. You will never get a good man if you're unhealthy and if you're broken.
No,
So it's
but
up to women to heal themselves and figure that out.
the question was, who teach you how to love a man, though, Brittany?
You said what?
Who teaches you that, your father or your mother?
The Bible. My father didn't teach me, nor my mother didn't teach me.
Oh,
Go ahead.
wow.
No, I'm serious. I'm not giving you fluff. I'm being dead serious. Reading Proverbs 31 showed me my role as a woman. Watching healthy women in marriages that I respected showed me how to love a man. Asking men, healthy men that I respected, what makes you tick? Asking the man that I'm married to, well, how do you want to be loved? And not changing my core, but being cooperative to get what I want, because now my life is softer. Now I don't have to raise my daughter by myself. I can't wait for my daughter to be a daddy's girl, because I didn't have one growing up. I have a present husband who's an amazing provider, loves God, prays over my family. And I'm not doing this to brag. I'm no better than nobody. But what I'm saying is we think that it's impossible and all we got to do is do the work.
Right.
Can I answer it?
Let me answer this. Yeah, please. Let me I would love to answer this. I'm gonna say this. Malaysia, the person that teaches you how to love a man is your father. Okay? That's who was supposed to be initially. And through
I
your
agree.
father, hold on. And through your father, if he's God-fearing, he teaches you about the heavenly Father. That's how I knew how to not only love a man, but the love for God came also through my daddy. Okay. He was a very much involved man. He was very hands-on. He was not the kind of father that would coddle me, my feelings, right? But he taught me how to think critically and how to make better judgment and better choices, not with my feelings, but with my thinking. Why did you do it? How did you get here? You don't know? Go figure it out. This is the reason why I have the attitude and the mindset that I have now. And I don't really live in my emotions a lot, because I had a father there that loved me enough to tell me what was right and what was wrong, rather than being a father to, pass off my bad behavior by not paying attention to it, by coddling me, oh, that's my princess, and buying me everything. I think that a hands-on father is the key. And because my father loved me so much, Malaysia, and because I loved him, because he loved me, no matter what a man does, because I've been hurt, but no matter what a man does, because of the love of my father, no one can stop me from loving a man. And that's just how it is. It's in you at a very young age. And I don't blame every man. And I think what happens is because some of us that did not have fathers, thank God for the ones that didn't have fathers, like Brittany, she said she didn't have that, but yet she went to the Father through his word and found, love. But I will say this, though, through those moments of my father loving me and being with and being with him, it doesn't affect me. Most girls or most boys too, if a father is not present, a girl or a woman will see hate or dislike for every man. This goes back to 1975 in the book that I got my ladies reading called The Total Woman. In chapter 11 or 12, the woman talks about this. It was very interesting because it sounded so modern day. But that's really my answer, Malaysia. Your father is your first love. Can somebody mute? Somebody is echo. I got an echo.
I
Why
think
am I
it's
echoing?
Kev.
Is that me?
I think it's
Oops.
Kev.
Kev, I think that's you. But anyway, that's my answer. I don't have a lot to say. I'm gonna end it right there. Basically, it's your father. Um,
No, I
uh,
100% agree with that. It's definitely
yeah,
your father. Your father's the first person you fall in love with. So it's like, to the
yeah.
people that didn't have it, I wouldn't understand. Not wouldn't understand, but
hmm
I don't know. I just can't.
Most
Let
daddy's
me let
girls,
me
if you listen to a lot of women that were really raised by their fathers, we all sound the same. I got like
Yeah.
4 women that I know right up off of this app, and we all sound the same about our fathers, how we were taught, how we were raised, how we was raised to think, how we was raised to love, and why we love men. Why we care about men. And I have a son on top of that. That's even more. That's a lot on me. So when I talk, I sometimes I talk because I'm talking for my son who ain't even done nothing yet. He ain't even got no kids yet. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no Pookie. He ain't no Ray Ray. He out here working right now. He trying to figure out what college he gonna go. My son is got the burden of performance upon him right now to try to figure out how do I make myself valuable in the world. That's where he is right now. He ain't even think about no little girls. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do with his life. And that's why I fight hard, because it's like even the children, the boys that are not even developed yet, right? They getting blamed for stuff they ain't even done. My son ain't even out here like that, so it just, and I love girls, but I think that we just need to teach our girls that, look, this is how a man treats you, but this is also how you treat him back. And they have never really taught that. We were always taught how men should treat girls as young kids, even as a young, don't you hit your sister, don't you do that. The boy get in trouble if she did it, okay? But we were taught that that's a condition and that's a programming. But as we get older, it's like, okay, you treat me that way. You supposed to pick up my thing off the ground, and you supposed to take me out, and you supposed, no, he ain't supposed to do nothing. Okay, you can stay black and that's what you're supposed to do. Nobody said, that's what my father taught me. Nobody deserved nothing. You don't owe you nothing. There's no entitlement attitude. You get what you earn in this world. You earn it. So I had to earn it. When my daddy stopped saying, okay, I'm gonna stop giving you stuff, but now I'm gonna make you earn it. What your grades look like, what you doing in school. Did you do what I told you? Did you do your chores? Accountability, responsibility, you know. And a lot of us don't get taught that because we cute and we pretty, and we got a lot of fathers and mothers that treat their children a certain way based off their long hair and their looks and their color, their skin, and all these different crazy things. Now we got spoiled women, prima donnas, because somebody called them princess all their life. And now they think that the world owes them everything, not knowing that the world don't owe you nothing. And they don't care about your feelings. There you go.
So I'd like to say, I heard your question, sweetheart. You said, well, how? So I'd like to answer this question. The way I'm going to answer this is men are looking for respect, women are looking for love. In order for a man to feel respected, the complaint department has to be closed and the solutions desk has to be open. Women are uniquely capable of problem solving. It's like you're born with it. I don't know why, because men, we can't work our way out of a paper sack sometime. But a woman can be like, look, fold it this way, turn it this way, you out. Like, and you're like, well, why didn't I think of that? Because it's simple. And you guys have a way of being able to do task in a very simplistic way. So you guys are our teachers. But this is what solves situational ships, because I think what the two ladies are talking about is a continuum. Find someone that you can be with forever, right? Align him with the creator. Is serving the creator while you're serving him. So it's in alignment with the order of things so that you don't feel like you're solving something that has no direction. So what I tell young women, and my niece, which is a high school student, just yesterday we were talking about little boys, and I asked her, what does he want to do with himself? So where a man wants to go and his journey that he wants to take is going to be the ride in the car you want to go. So if you're trying to go to the East Coast and he's going to the West Coast and you get with him, guess what? You're probably going to end up in the West Coast. And while you're in the West Coast and he in the East Coast or in Texas, you're going to be mad because you chose wrong from a standpoint of you didn't align purpose. So equally yoked, I think, is the term, but that's what it really is, that both of you are going in the same direction, trying to achieve an objective collectively, whether it's raising children, like can I say, getting a kid in college, having children, having a life, a home, and all of that. So I'll end there.
Wait, so you said that was Edwin talking? You said that men are looking for respect and women are looking for love. They both not looking for love?
No, men are
Oh.
looking for respect first, because if you respect us, you can love us. If you don't respect us, you can
I
never
mean, we
love
gotta
us.
respect each other, right?
Well, yes, but the application is different. Like for me, my understanding, when women are seeking men, they're looking for a life love partner, right? That's what women want. They want a life love partner. Men want a life partner that respects their homeship, like they're the leader of the clan, so to speak, or the family dynamic, and she's going to support him in his right and in his wrong because she understands his imperfection. That means he's going to make mistakes. And instead of her complaining about it, she's going to help him work through those. And that's what I said, solutions. So that's the difference. I don't know if that
No,
answers your
it's a
question.
disconnect. I'm disconnecting with it because it's like, isn't love like the end goal? If I love you, I'm going to respect you, vice versa. So it's like we both looking for love and respect, right?
Well, I mean,
But it's a
again,
priority
what you
thing.
said is absolutely true from what I understand a woman's point of view. So you're not wrong, but it only applies to you. It doesn't apply to us. What applies to us is this. If you respect me, I can love you, right? Because I'm not going to fall in love with you and then you disrespect me. Because that's out of order. You know what I mean? No, I want you to respect me going in. You need to like this package, right? Don't take the car off the lot if you don't like the package, right? I don't want you to get in the car and drive the car and be like, oh, it pulls to the left. I don't like cars that pull to the left. It hurts my right arm or left arm or whatever, right? Well, when you drove it off the lot, it was going to lean to the left.
Edwin, I got a perfect example. Malaysia, have you ever seen, I don't know if you've ever seen this in real life, but in a movie, right? When a woman catches a man cheating, what does she normally ask him? She's like, do you love her?
You love her, yeah.
Right. So he's already disrespected her by stepping outside the relationship. But because women care about love more, if he says no, I don't love her, they normally stay. If he says yes, I do love her, they leave, right? A man, like, flip it. If a man gets cheated on, 9 times out of 10, he's out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he might love you, but because you disrespected him, he doesn't care. Like this, I think we both want love and respect, but it's the priority and like it's the priority. Women would prefer love over respect and vice versa, just as a surface level biology. But you could be a woman where your respect, I always tell my girls, respect should be number one when it comes to getting
Hmm.
to know a man that you are not romantic with. Put your respect above your feelings. So you might like him, but who cares if he's not being respectful to you in the friendship phase? Does that make sense?
I just think it's like vice versa though, because it's like a woman shouldn't ask if you love her or not. If you cheated, you cheated. So it's like it doesn't matter if you love her or not. You cheated on me. So
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was saying earlier, is sometimes we know what we would tolerate, right? What you as a person would
I mean,
tolerate
is
is
you
different.
sharing though?
But,
clearly,
huh?
you sharing if he cheated.
No, I'm talking to Brittany out here over this smacking over
Oh,
there.
Oh, my bad,
Jesus
y'all. My
helping me.
bad.
She said, clearly,
You know what? You know what? I want to add. I want to add something really, really quick to this. Good question, Malaysia. The one thing I want to add, because we talk about how men need respect, I'm gonna tell you who teaches you how to respect a man. Now, your daddy can teach you that too, but your mother. Your mother teaches you how to respect him, because that's the one who you'll see talk to him a certain type of way, treat him a certain type of way, serve him a certain type of way, her behavior a certain type of way. And that's why I always say women hold the power, even for her children, to learn to respect and honor their father. Because if the woman is a certain kind of woman, if she's a virtuous woman, you bet your best dollar you're going to learn how to respect a man. But if she is not, you will learn how to disrespect a man. You will talk to him crazy. You will get combative with him. You will push back and challenge him in ways that are seemingly disrespectful, not just to him, but to everybody else. It's just like women I see on this panel that got husbands and they shouting and telling them to shut down on the, I'm like, just out in public, that's disrespect. But a woman of virtue, she won't do that. She will take her husband into a room or to the side and say, honey, I just want to let you know, da 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 da. You see what I'm saying? So your mother shows you how to respect him, because we learn respect and disrespect through the woman. And this goes, and however the child sees mom treat her daddy, is how them kids gonna treat that father. That's why I always say, who kid you gonna feed first? Who you gonna feed first? The man or the kids? Well, you can feed the kids first all you want to, but then your children are not learning principle. They're not learning honor, and they're not learning order. They're not learning hierarchy. They're not learning that daddy is king. That's our king. He eats first. They excited. They ain't where they can go eat. They right there. They all together. This ain't about taking a plate, letting the daddy eat, and the kids watching him, and they wondering when they gonna get a plate. No, it is presenting the family of who is gonna eat first. Because everybody knew in the house, don't touch daddy plate. If daddy was coming home late, don't touch daddy plate. Did everybody eat? Yeah, everybody ate. But we just knew, do not touch daddy's plate. But when you at a dinner setting, the man always get the first plate.
Mm.
Hey,
The children
how?
see Not in my
mama
household.
walking over to daddy, setting the plate down, or the food is down and daddy is serving everybody.
Right,
But you
right, right.
know
That's
that
what it
that
was with
head,
me.
yes, you know that head, it means something.
Yeah, my
And
dad served us.
yes, and then little boys can't wait to get married, because they be like, shoot, I want to be like my daddy. I want to be like
Hmm.
my daddy. I want to be served like my mama was. I want to be treated. I want to be, that's how they want to be king too. But women have lost the art of teaching children how to respect authority. And that's the
Understood.
father.
So I got a
What,
question then.
can I ask you a question or make a statement on authority real quick, and then I'll let you go, Kev, if you don't mind. But you're the host, so you can go before I go.
You can go ahead, man.
Oh, I
You can
just don't want to lose my thought.
go ahead.
The order of things is the order of things, period. No matter how we slice it, no matter how we want it, no matter how we think it ought to be, It is what it is because creation made it that way. No other species, animals, trees, or things that live go against creation. And the creative thing is this: women have to understand an unruly, disrespectful, out of order man is going to get it. Not from you, because most women want to dispense it. But older women in the generation that I learned from didn't, because they knew God gonna get him. They would always say that. I ain't worried about that. God gonna get him. He gonna pay for that. And they went on with their life. And guess what? At some point in time, God got him. They wasn't like, oh, get him today, get him tomorrow. It may took a whole year. But he knew and she knew why this happened to him, because they understood the order. When he was out of order, his punishment is not going to come from her. It's going to come from God. It's going to come from the creator, because God ain't going to let him just get away. It's just not that. There is good and evil in the world. It is what it is. And evil will always be reckoned with against good. And you just got to know this and live it. Thank you, Kevin.
If you don't treat your wife right, the Bible does say that your prayers are hindered as a man.
I was take care of some business. I got a little hungry because of somebody. Um, um, I was about to say, I always wondered, like, how would a woman feel if it was the opposite way, right? Say if a man fed his kids first and then fed her, last or second. I always wonder how that'd be.
I'm fine with that. I feel like kids should eat
Of
first.
course. Yeah, okay. I think every last one will be dang near sorted that I know of. We can say that out loud. It sounds cute.
Nah, we
Yeah,
going
okay. I think they y'all ain't saying that now because of the scenario though. But I bet money y'all looking like a bag of Pringles or something. I mean, get out of here.
I mean, because the
Man,
thing is,
I
you're
call him
doing
Cap.
it out of responsibility, right? And you're not doing it out of responsibility to the man that you're doing it for. You're doing it out of responsibility to the God that gives you breath, because this is what he told you to do, right?
His kids. Let me make sure I say his kids, not how you feel.
His kids, right? So,
No, I'm not gonna see them in the comments. Let's see if they gonna change it now.
so the thing is, when you align it in order, everything works. When you're out of a line, it doesn't. Think about your car. When your car is out of alignment, it just don't drive right. It don't mean it don't drive, but when you get it all smooth and in line, it'll go straight down the road. That's where you have to be in your life. You have to be a principled person. And when you're a principled person, you line up with principles. You do this because it's the thing to do, whether people do it or not. It's like praying over your meal. You do it because you know it's the thing to do. Whether you're in a room with 1,000 people, you the only one put your head down and your hands up and you pray over the food you finna eat. You're not caring about what everybody else is doing and how everybody likes it. Your principle. So your principles are what's supposed to guide you as a woman and as a man. And I'll land there.
Somebody in the comments said that a man should eat first. I feel like that's not a man if he feel like he got to eat before the kids. Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
The family's not going. Nobody's going to starve. Okay, so nobody's going to starve.
Of course,
Listen, listen, man.
The reason why you serve the man first is because one, he's been out working all day, and it's just honorable to have his plate served first after, and give him the big piece of chicken with the collard greens and the
Oh
sweet tea.
wow.
Oh yeah, wow, yes, honor, respect, submission, absolutely. You
Yeah,
honor your man first. Your kids
he's
are
gonna
not going
pay
to
the
die
bill.
of hunger because he's sitting there with the chicken in front of his plate, and everybody's eating. So let's keep that in mind. Nobody's gonna starve. Everybody's gonna eat, and we're gonna talk, and we're gonna have our family discussion. But it's about honoring your husband, the kids, and your kids learn how to honor the husband because you serve the man your husband plate first. That's what it is. So we got to stop acting like we having our kids eat off the ground like they a dog or something. No,
No, it's not that. I'm
everybody's
just saying,
gonna
as a
eat, right?
man, I'm just saying, as a man, you should want the kids to eat first. Like, I don't think that's the man
No,
that
the
want to
I'm
eat
reason
saying
before
you
the
I'm
want
kid.
the
talking about this
kids to
man to
eat
get his
first
plate first. Like I'm
is
not saying
because the
Together.
kids
then
don't
so
don't provide the man support. The man supplies the kids support.
Now let me.
And
Now let me.
with that being said, because he's doing that, if he's a principal person and he's on his square and doing what he's supposed to do, because of his effort to provide and sow into his household, he should get the first fruits. Similar to what the creator says, I want your first fruits. Tender unto Caesar what you will, right? But I have a requirement. I want the first. I don't want to be the last. I don't want to be in the middle. I don't want the leftovers. I don't want, he wants to be first. And that's the rule. So applying it in a child's life helps them line up with the creator. So later on in life, when they're tasked to follow him, it's not a new thing for them. They're used to following a human. Now I'm just going to follow the creator, which is even better because the creator is the creator of all things. And that's really where my help is going to come from as I age. But if I'm not used to doing that, then it takes a long time for a person that isn't raised like that to learn into something like that. So as a mother, you're teaching them a principle that they're going to use, not necessarily for the father that you're using as your muse, but for the creator that's going to help them in their life. And you're using, as a woman, you're basically using the father to set up this model with the kids, because kids are visual. They see it, right? They can't see God. But if they see, okay, well, this is how mama is with this man. And now, whether he's there or not, later on in life, mama tells you, you need to go find your help. And your help is going to come from the Lord. And this is how you're going to have to submit. You're going to have to be obedient. You're going to have to know when to repent. All the things that you have to do to curry favor from the Lord. It's going to be based on those principles of servitude to a human. And if you don't do it, then your children are missing a very object lesson. They will eventually find it, I'm sure. But as a parent, you can not delay that process, but help the process along with your own personal behavior.
So,
I'll land there.
what lesson does the kids get that they come after him?
Absolutely. They getting the lesson that daddy is to be honored and respected, and that
Oh
there's
wow.
yeah, that's important, because if you don't, you got rebellious kids and they gonna try to run over father. This is where this generation don't understand respect. But let me give you a little scenario so that we can try to understand this better. If the circumstances change where the house may not have enough food, maybe the food is low, any good man, after the woman has communicated what we have, feed the kids. Whatever they don't eat, we'll eat it. And what I'm
So
saying
what
is,
changes that
what
though?
I'm saying, yes. My grandmother and grandfather had that situation.
No, I
See,
understand that situation, but what changes that if we
it
have enough
changes it
food?
because of the lesser of the food. And the kids,
Mm.
if it, you know what I'm saying, you fixing daddy a big old plate. So if it's just a little bit left, if it's just a little food, they say, okay, well, don't worry about me, don't worry about us. Let's let the kids eat. And whatever they don't eat, because just like Brittany just said, kids hardly eat anything anyway. Food be all over the place. We'll just eat the scraps from whatever the kids don't eat. And they got 3 kids, so it ain't like they gonna be starving either. So there is a certain situation and circumstance where that can change based on the amount of food. And like I said, any good man, any reasonable man, any logical thinking man, any man with a heart would rather see his kids eat first if there's not enough. But if there's enough, like Kay just said, ain't nobody starving. All we're
Right.
doing is preaching principle and teaching principle and how you respect a man that is the provider of this household. Because if your kids gonna eat first and it's enough and he can't get served first, and then your kids need to go to work then. They need to get out there and
If
they need
he
to bring
tripping,
home the
if
bacon.
my man is tripping over that I serve my kids first, then he gotta go. Like that's just crazy.
Are you a single mother, Malaysia?
I don't have kids. I'm just
Well,
saying.
then be single because you don't get it. You would be
No, I'm
best
not
to be
single, but
single.
I don't have
No,
any
I said
kids. I'm just
then
saying.
be single. I said because you said
Oh yeah,
you said
I
the
would
men
choose
would
my
have to
kids over
go
a
because you
man.
said I have a problem and you have a problem with respecting men, and that's
No,
the
I
reason
would choose my
why.
children over my man
No,
any day.
no, your children don't
Why?
come first
Your
because
children gonna leave
To
you.
me,
A spouse comes
hold on,
first.
everybody,
to me,
hold on. She's speaking to me. Let me have this conversation with her because you don't understand order.
no, I understand order.
No, no,
I
no, no.
came
Hold on. No,
with
wait,
my mother. I came
wait.
before
Malaysia,
anybody. Her
wait.
kids came before anybody.
Malaysia, let me finish and then I'll let you go. What I'm saying is to you, you tend to go with your feelings more. You don't understand principle and you don't understand respect and you don't understand what's first order. You don't understand how to teach respect. That's what the problem is. So even though you've had these, you going with, oh, the kids are hungry. The kids ain't gonna starve.
It's not a problem.
They're not going to starve. They're learning something. They're learning how to respect you as a woman, mother. They're learning how to respect your man as the father. They're learning how things work in the world. They're learning that when I go out here, I need to have respect for people of authority, like my mother respects my father in the house and how he loves her. It's not about your emotions all of the time. Sometimes you have to override your emotions. And if you do not learn how to do that, you will never live your life by facts. You will always
Oh,
be driven by emotion,
I
which
will
is
never put my children before any man. My mom never put a man before
exactly,
us. So
exactly.
I'm not going to do that. I wouldn't want my man to put me before my children. That's what I'm saying. My children is
That's okay, but
everything.
those are but you don't understand the concept. Nobody. It's not like the
I
kids
mean, I
don't
was a
get
kid
some.
at once.
No, it's not like the kids don't get school clothes. It's not like they don't get a healthy home. It's not like they don't get the best treatment. That's not
Right.
what this
So
is
it wouldn't
about.
matter though, Kanai. It wouldn't
That's not what
matter.
this is about. What this is about is setting up order so that your
That's
children
not.
understand how to respect their father. Because I'm going to tell you something, when women don't do that, children tend to get out of line with their fathers. I've seen it over and over and over
I
again.
didn't get out of line, so I can only speak for
Well, maybe
myself.
you just an anomaly. Like I said, children tend to get out of order or line with their dads depending on how the mother is performing because you're teaching them.
So your man come before your children?
Yes.
If he's my husband and those are his kids, you're absolutely right.
Oh
Yes.
wow.
And
Your
if
And the
man.
that man
reason
is
that
coming into my house and he's a provider, you're
Why is that?
absolutely right.
can I answer?
Go ahead.
Yeah, why is that?
Here's why this is, right? Again, Kanai is right. I think you're taking your lived experience, right? And how you grew up with your mom and everything else, and your current opinion about life and men and children and everything else. And you're saying to yourself, this is fact, right? And what we're saying is it's not.
No, what you're saying is that
Let,
you was
let me
raised in
say
a
why
house
it's
that
not,
a
right?
man ate first. That's
No,
all you're saying.
let me say this. The reason that I say your logic is flawed, I say it's math, right? Is because of this. The order of things is an order, right? The head of the universe, right? Whatever religiosity sect that you come from, right? He says, I am. You can call him whatever you are as long as you know who he is, right? And then men, right? And after he created them, he created you guys for us. That's the order, right? And without the man and the woman, there are no children. So if the man or the woman is not superior to the children, then how do you have them? Because both of them have to come together in order to create one. But when we create one, then there's no division. You can't say, okay, thank you very much for being a donor. You can hang around, but now they're superior to you, whether it be the man or the woman. That's out of order. It doesn't line up. It doesn't even make sense. Like if I create something, We go in there, let's say we create a business together. Me and you, we go to business together. And we're, blood, sweat, and tears. And then somebody comes along, which is considered the children, a talented employee, and you kick your partner out. Like, you smarter than my partner, you got to go. Right? That's kind of the logic. You can't do that because what's built is built together. And when you have children, it's an extension of what's supposed to already be there. And what you're saying is, okay, we built it, we got them, and now they're first. It's out of order. That's all I think they're trying to convey. Does that make sense?
Not at all.
May I say, can I speak as well? I'm going to explain why it's important that you put your spouse first. When you put your kids first and neglect your spouse, you are teaching and modeling that they can come in between you and your spouse and rock the boat if they want to. However, when you place your spouse first, you now teach and model to your kids that the kids have security, that the kids are going to be raised in a solid, emotionally safe home, and that no matter what happens, no matter what comes, you and your spouse are a united front and nothing can come in between that. So because kids, they if they can see where they can drive a wedge, they will. So it's important that you and your spouse place each other as a priority so that y'all can stand together, because it's one band, one sound. It's not, I'm gonna go to mama and see if I can manipulate dad, or go to dad and manipulate mom. No, when you're on the same playing field, you're together. You are a united front. So you gotta think about it that way. So because one day the kids are gonna move out, and so many couples,
That
when the
makes more
kids move
sense.
out, they don't have a marriage because all they had was the kids. So now they live in this parallel universe. They have no idea who their spouse is because they was just there for the they put their kids first and not their marriage first. Because
Wait. Okay, because I fed my
Wait,
kids
before you
first.
respond,
That mean I put my
because I
kids
noticed
first.
that you, before I get to the next point, and you've been doing this on this panel today, and I didn't say anything. You listen to respond. You're not listening to comprehend, understand. Digest it first, process it first, think about this, and then move forward before you ask a question. Because a lot of the time, the question has already been answered, my sister.
But are you
Think
listening?
about
I
it
don't
first.
know. I don't know if you guys were brought up when your father ate first, or your father got the plate first, and y'all ate together. Whatever the case may be.
It don't have to be personal. It's the principle. Stop
It's
making it
not. No, it's
personal.
not personal.
You've been
All
making a
right.
lot of things personal,
All
my
right.
sister. I'm sorry. I can't let you. I gotta stop you right there. I can't. you gotta listen better.
So did your
My
father eat
sister.
first?
If he didn't, what difference does it make from the truth of what we're saying about the
Because it
principle that it's
explains where
about
your
honor?
point of view is
It's
coming
not.
from.
You keep making it personal, my sister. It's not
I'm not
about
making
it's
it.
not
Oh,
about what about me. It's about the principle. Principle over the personal.
you can't answer the
Principle over
question.
the personal. Principle. Say it with me. Principle over the
Can you
personal.
answer the question? Did your father eat first?
Ma'am, I know you're
It
trying to
doesn't
switch
matter.
it, but you missing the point, and that's why you having a hard time. Because on this panel
I'm
today,
not having a
you
hard
have been
time.
very combative and very defensive and not listening, and we're trying to break it down, trying to explain it to you, and I've been very patient, very cool. I ain't really been saying a lot, but ma'am, you really got to really think about this first, because you've been doing a lot of pushing back against something that 4 and 5 people are telling you about the same thing. You got to listen better with your
Okay,
heart.
I could answer. I could answer her question.
Okay, because
I didn't have a father in the home. Only 6 months of my life, and I still believe this principle. And the reason being, the weight where it came from is in the Black community. When the Black man left his home, him being honored and respected, his home was the only place that happened to. When he went into the world, and we're going to take it back, I know we don't like to go back there, but when he went into the world and had to deal with the YT men, he was disrespected, called boy, couldn't look, was constantly emasculated by the world. So when he came into his house, his own kingdom that he sacrificed for, that he suffered for, women honored their men by giving them and making their plate something simple, something easy that costs you no money. It doesn't make you a slave. You already making plates, or y'all already in the kitchen. And so You fix the man the plate because he's sacrificing for his family. If you have a good man, like, I don't want to mispronounce your name, boo. I'm
Malaysia.
no, not Malaysia.
Okay.
Kanai, thank you. What Kanai was explaining is you fix your man the big plate because he worked. Like back in the day, my grandfathers worked on the railroad, my grandfathers worked in the steel mill. So because that man sacrificed his body, his mental health, and everything for his family, he got his big plate. Everybody, your man gets his plate. The daddy got the plate first. The kids also got a plate. You got a plate. Y'all sat down, y'all prayed, and y'all ate together as a family. So again, it's more psychological than it is practical. It's not about, again, your kids are not going to starve. And you're kind of proving our point that your mother showed you that your father had no hierarchy. It didn't matter in your family, and you're going to perpetuate that in your own family, which is going to show your sons how he is as a husband. So you've proven their point that what you model in your home will be repeated. And I don't know the ins and outs of your parents. That's not my business, so I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. But it costs you nothing to honor your husband by giving him a plate
That makes
first.
no sense.
He's not going to sit there, scarf it down while y'all all looking at him like Orphan Annie with nothing on your plates. No, like she said, a good man is always going to take care of his family. A good man is going to provide. He's going to say, no, babe, you eat.
All right, but me
He's going to
honoring you
suffer.
is feeding you a plate first. That makes no sense because it's like
All right, so
I'm
Will,
gonna honor
okay, from
you,
this point,
but
right?
Fighting
It's
it
it's cool.
makes
It
no
don't make
sense.
sense. Whatever, it don't
Wait,
make
can I say
sense.
this, Kev? I'm sorry. I know you the host, but let me just say this. Sis, fighting it makes no sense. What if that just little act made you happy? Like getting roses and flowers for women, buying us something that's going to die doesn't make sense for a lot of men, but they do it because it makes us happy. So you putting your ego and your pride and your logic aside, which it's not really logical, but putting what you think aside to make your man happy, which you have to do a lot in marriage. And again, it costs you nothing. It takes 2 seconds. You're not a slave because you did it. You're not oppressed. Sometimes us as Black women, we fight a fight for no reason. We stand 10 toes down on stuff that does not benefit us. If that one act of service is going to benefit you, better you, your relationship, and your household, why not? For the betterment of you and your children. It's not that deep. To me, it's just like, it's simple. Okay, shoot, make the man a plate and next. Like it's not that deep to me. I don't get it. But go ahead. My bad, Kev. My bad.
Oh,
It's
you good? You good?
everything. So you have to when you get in a relationship, you gotta be
Okay,
everything.
we got a new panelist too on this, so just let's try to keep it a little short.
Oh yeah, that's old
Cause,
school.
cause
I'm gonna let old school
yeah,
go.
Unc is up here too. So Edwin, go ahead, but just letting y'all know he's
Oh
up
no,
here.
I'm gonna go short because old school's up here. I wasn't even looking at my phone.
The
But
fam
it's
up in the building.
yes, exactly, sweetheart. All I can tell you is simply this: what everyone is telling you is written down, right? So I know you don't know anyone up here, or maybe you do know somebody up here personally. What I would advise for you to do is to seek for yourself to find out if what they're saying is true. And I think you will find that it is written in the manner that they're telling you. And the word says, study to show thyself approved. And I think once you study what it says, whether you agree or disagree with it, you will understand it's the way it is. Then it comes down to choice, that free will that we get as a gift, right? But that gift determines where your eternity is. So be mindful of what you use it for. And I'll land there.
Yeah. Uncle Clyde is in the building, man. What you got for us, man? Long time, man.
Blissful night, everyone. To the gents and to the ladies. My beautiful sister Kanai. My darling, you couldn't have
Uncle from
explained
Trinidad.
it. My sister, you couldn't have explained it better to this young lady. Right? Mom, I'ma tell you this. I live in the Caribbean. I'ma be 50 this year. I live in with my significant other for the past beautiful 16 years. I have learned a lot and I have gained more wisdom. Right?
Hey,
Truth.
everybody tap. I only see K tapping down there. Let me get the 10K. My bad, bro.
Truth in life is very hard to come by. It is very, very hard to come by. Truth. The only way you would see truth is when you live and see truth. So you have to watch how people live and you would see truth in life. Right? Order in a household is very important in this thing you call life. Order. When you don't have order, you will get chaos, which you will always have people complaining, you will always have problems, and you will always get nags. Right? I asked my mom certain questions pertaining to how to go about with my wife. And I took some great advice from her, which has been working for the past couple years perfectly. Now, we men know that providing for a woman is first and foremost in any relationship. We know this. It is embedded in us. It is just in us, no matter what we do. Right? The problem you're having is because the man had to eat first at the table. No. Let me tell you something, hon. What that is for. That is to show the children order in life. When you go to all in order in life, you will have a happy home. And Kanai said it perfectly, which is the part is that a lot of young women don't actually get. You all women hold the power so much that you all don't even understand the power you all hold. Once you all just take time and just listen to when somebody speak, just listen carefully. And not everything you hear, you just have to answer back off the back. Don't do yourself that in life. You will always have problems. It is good to just come. If once you come, not if, when you come to learn, we listen. Right? I have been listening all my life. I have been listening all my life, and things that do not suit, I left alone. Things that I needed in my future, I walked with. Hence the reason why I could say I am very happy and contented in my life. Right? Listen to when you have good people around you, is not to always rebuttal things. For the past couple years, society have been teaching our young children to always combat. No, that is not the way in life, especially when you want to combat your own. We have lived. You all only look at the ones who fail too much in life. Stop look at the ones who fail. Stop. Stop looking at the ones who fail in life and look at the ones who giving you truth. Watch how they live. That's all. Good night, darling. Edwin, Brittany K, Malaysia. Just listen a bit sometimes. We learn a lot when we listen. Kevin, my boy, you always hold a very nice conversation alive, which I always listen to. Right? My people, I love you all. As I say, be good and do good. And you will find peace in life. Right? Love all you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me say this something real quick. Now let me show you some of my 2 years of experience on this, right? Love doing lives, right? So I don't want to put you on. I don't want to put you on spot. You as an example, Malaysia, but so the thing is, what I learned though, because I talked to so many people on here, um, The thing is, and I'm looking at what you and I seen what even Lion is putting down in the comment and all that stuff. I'm actually say I agree with Lion, man. Do what fits you. Don't listen to everybody else, right? Do that, right? So my thing is like I've been seeing that you got it from 5 different angles and stuff, and you like, nah, that ain't. I don't feel that. And the thing is, I do message you because there's some stuff we can connect on, and some stuff. So it's obvious that you're not trying to understand whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then you just, I've been dealing with you for a minute, so I already know to deal with that. So the thing is,
I
the
wasn't
thing
raised
is
that
like
way.
it's gonna be people, no matter how much you want to push a message, if they don't like it, they're not gonna try to understand it, no matter how it is. Like it's literally hundreds of people I don't deal with on this app that do the exact same thing. That's why I say I let people do them, boo boo. Do you boo boo? Just like these 4B women, let them do them. You know what I'm saying? Because all we gonna do is stress ourselves for some stuff. At least we can say that we told them. You know what I'm saying? Because if their way gonna work, they want to serve their men dirt last or whatever they want to do, whatever the thing is. We told them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not about to. And it's just me, right? But I think a little bit later y'all gonna have to realize that too, because it's like my tolerance has got low. I used to be that one that just be trying to force it, and if I hear myself repeat myself, and I might give it a few times just because I care about people. But if I see somebody keep doing that role and saying that I don't like it, it make me feel weird. Oh, you're trying to say that? Then let it be that. If that's what I'm trying to say, or whatever you're trying to say, I'm saying. Oh, my kids the man is overpowering the kids. Okay, then believe it. Then do it your way, and then let it work that way. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I never understood. Like even with this, right? Everybody even in the chat, some of the people in the chat is understanding what's going on, and they not making a problem with it, right? But we trying to make it the worst out because we don't like how I feel. So my thing is, you don't have to agree with everything. We not robots. You know what I'm saying? So if you like, okay, cool, I'm good, agree to disagree or something like that. So it's like I never understood like why why keep asking the question when you don't like it or if you don't know it, because they're not going to change their mind on how they feel like it because there's already 5 people agreeing on the same thing. So you're not going to change their mind, neither mine, right? Because I agree with they saying too, and it's obvious we're not changing your mind. So you like, man, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. If we saying what you saying don't make no sense. So from that point, it's like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Do you? You know what I'm saying? That's because
You
let's see
know,
if your way working. But at least at the end of the day, at least somebody told you. That's all I'm getting to. We told you, so we're not about to fight it and push it in your head to tell you how to treat your man. Vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. You can make your choice. You got your own life. Just like Lion said, everybody's stuff work different and stuff. I just never understood, like, right, when we talk about things like that and people supposed to have good relationships and all this other stuff, but they want to fight people that's trying to help other people get relationships. If your stuff working so good, why can't be other ways that might work besides your way? You know what I'm saying? So this stuff, I just don't be understanding some combos for real. It just don't be making sense. Like why everybody can't be I'm not gonna say everybody be right, but why one if another message don't deal with you, then why not go to another message then that actually assists with what you talk about?
you
But
know what,
go ahead,
Kev?
Tita.
You know what, Kev? This is how the children become the ruler of the house. And this is also something that is biblical in the book of Joel, I want to say, where it says that now we have children leading communities or ruling. What the word was saying was that is that the community was so bad, so much so, even in the biblical days amongst us Israelites, because I believe that that's who we are. We had history that showed us what happens to a generation of people who do not discipline, who do not set order in the house or in the community, the elders, right? And when that would happen, the children would be the ones in rulership. And what do you see? Nowadays, you can call the police on your mama and your daddy. Back in the day, you got knocked the hell out. Try it if you want to. You wouldn't rule in my house. You wouldn't you're not gonna tell me what to do because I'm gonna teach you who is the parent. I'm not your friend, which my daddy told me all the time. I ain't your friend. And matter of fact, you lucky to ever have friends. You lucky to ever have a one good friend in your life, right? And so You know, it is just this is how children take over when parents don't set order, when parents don't make a difference between what is worthiness, what is honorable, right? What's respectful and what's not. If you had heard the conversation today on Brother Lower's live, to me, what it all came down to when talking about step parents and all of that stuff and calling the stepdad father and all of that, and you just hear some of the ladies speak, you could just tell the level of respect, Edwin, that a lot of people have learned, the kind of respect, the kind of thing that you have been taught, what is wrong and what is right and what's respectful. My family, one of the things that was on top of the value system in our family is respect. It was huge in my family, huge with my dad. My daddy didn't care if it was a prostitute, a crackhead. He didn't care if it's the CEO of a company or the president of the United States. If they older than you, and if they are a person that's grown, you gonna respect them. You gonna respect people. You gonna be kind. You gonna treat somebody right. You're not gonna treat the less fortunate a certain type of way. This how you treat the less fortunate. This how you treat a person in a wheelchair. This is how you treat a person on doing this or doing that or whatever it is. You gonna respect your teacher. You gonna respect the police officer. You gonna respect. This is respect. This is respect in the house. This is how you respect your mama. This is how you respect your friends. Your whatever it is. It's respect, and I think that people are oblivious to what it is. You know why? Because they only know respect when they disrespect it, and it's always about self. How you did me. See, it matters when you do me a certain type of way. See, that's why I always ask the women, you got a son. Would you want your son to be with a 304? No. Well, then why you want to be with a man that got his stuff together and you a 304?
Hmm.
Why you want a man to accept, your kids, but you wouldn't want your son, right, to be with a woman with kids? Because if it's good enough for your son, it should be good enough for you know what I'm saying? Somebody else's son, it should be good enough for yours. So why the double standard here? See, it's always go back to self, like Classic Man say. It always goes back to selfishness and greed. And that's what it goes back to every single time. Selfishness and greed. This is a me centered. How about we decenter you for a little bit? How decenter yourself. Care about somebody else sometimes. See things the way other folks see some things sometimes, how they feel, and not just how you feel. And that's the reason why a lot of us women, we don't hear, because our feelings and our emotions, and because we are chaotic by nature, that's raging louder than the truth. You can't hear it. And you won't hear it until you calm that storm. Gotta calm that storm.
I'm using that, Kanai. Decenter. I'm gonna give you all the credit, but I am taking that and running with it.
Go on, sis. Go on ahead. We can go on the
Decenter
campaign.
yourself. Forget the decentering these men. Decenter yourself.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they decenter men. No, decenter feelings. How about that?
Mm.
Decenter your emotions. How about that? Decenter something that can center yourself back where you need to be, and that is between you and your creator. You need to decenter all these things that so easily beset you from things that are most important, because we here to live this life not just for us but for other people. We don't go through things for ourselves. God needs us to have testimonies so that we can help somebody somewhere. What you go through ain't always for you,
And can
for
I?
somebody else.
Oh, my
Yes,
bad.
ma'am.
No, can I? My bad. Go ahead, sis. Let you finish.
I'm done. I'm
I
done.
was gonna say, and then, and the reason why, Kevin, is to me, when the 1 + 1 don't equal 2, my brain hurts until we figure it out. So that's why I keep beating a dead horse. But you are absolutely right. But what I want to
I do
say
the same
is,
thing.
what I want to say to any woman who's like, my kids, my kids, my kids, that's when women, when you put everything into your kids and your kids come first, women often, and I don't know, Malaysia, I don't think you said you had children, and that's fine. But when women put their kids first, for everything, they neglect themselves. And I can tell when I go on certain people's pages who neglect themselves for their kids. There's no a reward at the end of your life or when your children grow up. All you're teaching them is, I'm more important than my parents. I'm more important than my mother. So those are the ones that don't come visit. Those are the ones who you end up resenting because you done put everything into your kids and you done put them first, and you have nothing to show for it. Like I think Kanai said, and Kay and Edwin, your spouse is there at the end of you, of God willing, at the end of your thing. You only have your kids for 18 years, and technically you only raise them until they're about 14, 15, till the world, or actually a little younger than that, till the world gets hold of them. So they say now you get your kids till they're about 12 to make an impact on their lives. And if you center your children in your life and you don't make room for yourself and your spouse, you're going to be very disappointed. And that's why we got women on this app talking about, I don't want no kids because kids, I sacrifice everything for my kid. You don't get no medal. Sacrificing everything to
They,
your
hey,
detriment.
hey, sis, they don't mind decentering them kids though.
Mm.
Oh, didn't they just have a movement? Can I call F them
They
kids?
don't,
What
they
happened
don't,
to
they
that?
not gonna decenter the D. They talking like they go, but they not gonna decenter the D.
But
They don't want to decenter Pookie.
and here's the thing, all of that love for your kids, that's just a band-aid. You're using that to fill a void for God. You're using that, you're idolizing your children. You're using that to fill a void for the man that you want there. And then you start loving your son like a husband. And that's why a lot of men, black men, are burnt out, because instead of them being able to be little boys and having fun, they had to be their mama's husbands. They had to do
Mm.
everything for their mama and be the man of the house at 5 years old. It's weird. Your kids, you're supposed to love, take care, of course, and sacrifice for your children. That's a mother's job. That's what she does. But when you put your children on a pedestal and you idolize them above all else and put them first in every capacity, it's not healthy either. That's not healthy. Your
No, it,
job as a mother is to provide, love, sacrifice, and protect your child, not put them first to the detriment of yourself and your spouse.
you know what they trying to do, Brittany?
What's up, Kana?
Befriend them.
Oh, they become their friends and they in the pound town. That's my baby dad. Got they little girls twerking and stuff online, and they little boys up there being molested by these grown, nasty, perverted women.
Mm-hmm.
Kanai, I'd like to piggyback on the decenter yourself movement. I like that. I'm gonna have to use that too. So, Brittany, you ain't gonna be the only one. Um,
She ate with
it's
that.
absolutely true. You have to decenter yourself. But I always say, as a mathematician, I don't want to tell you what to do without giving you the solution on how to do it. And the way you do it is you have to. There are two gates in life: love and truth. Depending on how you handle truth, depends on where you're going to spend eternity, right? Because there is a truth, whether you like it or not. It is what it is. But before the truth comes on the scene, there's love. So if you apply this principle in your life, you lead with love first before your truth. The old adage grandmothers used to say, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say anything. That's a principle. I mean, that's that principle applied, because you're going to love yourself in the situation and environment you're in, that if you don't have anything good to say, you don't say it. It doesn't, it's not that it didn't think it, but love stopped it from becoming a reality truth. So You've got to get out your own way. You've got to overthink yourself. Kanai said, if you don't know something, the only way, some time ago, if you don't know something, the only way you're going to know it is to learn it. And if you're unwilling to be a student of life, you're going to have problems for a long period of time. So never take information that's different from yours and cast it away. You need to file it and see if you can apply it for usefulness. And I'll land there.
Okay. We just said it song, huh? Crazy. All right.
I would say a lot of the people that are like piggybacking off of the advice, if your life is not reflective of what you truly want, not want to flex in front of us, we're nobodies. We don't pay your bills. We ain't God. We're people on TikTok. But if your life, if you don't have the love that you want, if you don't have the peace that you want, if you're not in a certain mindset that you want, you agreeing with another woman because it's how you think, but it's not bearing the fruit. Like Kanai is married. Kay is a marriage and therapy counselor. Edwin is married. If you're getting game, like this is free game that people pay thousands of dollars for. If people who are in successful relationships or have seen and helped people have successful relationships are telling you that this is the most beneficial way, but you're going against the grain because you want to do things how you want to do them, but the way you've done them is not bearing you the fruit that you truly desire, it's not smart as a person to continue that. When I was not getting married, I had to stop doing something that was not working for me to get the results that I want. So you can agree and high five with a random person on a panel, but if you turn this app off and you roll over to a man that you don't truly want, or you don't have the life that you truly want, battling just to make a point does not benefit you as a woman, and we tend to do that. I want to be around women who are going to help me grow, give me game to better my love, my relationship, everything. That's why I come on Cat's panels. So it's just like sometimes we want to be right instead of doing what's going to work and be beneficial to us. I land there.
Hey.
Excellent.
Never sacrifice being right over happy.
Can you do the amazing soundboard too?
You already know.
Never,
Amazing.
amazing. That's it. Never sacrifice being right over happy.
Right. Right.
People are willing to fall on the sword and cast away their happiness to be right. And right is this. You're one person. Currently in the world, I believe there are 8 billion people. So you're one of 8 billion. Your way, your idea, and your ideology is only designed to line up for one. That would be you. And if you're going to take societal opinions about things and you're going to stand on that right, you're going to be unhappy for a long period of time. So I'm asking everybody to choose happiness. Happiness comes with sacrifice, just like love does. I mean, we have Christ because he sacrificed.
Wait, say that over again. You said choose happiness.
Choose happiness.
Oh my, nah. Oh my, you first thing I disagree with. Oh, that's crazy.
And let me tell you why you choose happy, right?
I always preach against that. That's crazy though. But I hear you. I'm listening.
Let me tell you why you want to choose happiness over right, because right doesn't get you anywhere.
Righteous. The word is righteous though. I choose righteous over happiness though. That's what I do. Yeah.
Right and righteous are two
different things. Yeah, it's two different things.
Right? Righteous is kingdom.
I think I get what you're saying. I get
right
you now if you're saying it.
Personal, right? Yeah. I want to be right. Like I'm arguing with you, Kev. I want to be right. I want to be right, right? But if I'm out of order by even arguing with you. Why? One, this your house, right? I shouldn't be arguing
I
with
ain't
you
always
in
right.
your house, right? Because it's your house. I can go in my own house, right? And so being right, even if you in my perception is wrong, being happy means I can leave your space well, right? I'm not emotionally destroyed because Kevin just doesn't get it. Like you were saying the other day. Look, Landry, I mean, you know, everybody's going to have their own opinion. So I don't know. Does that make sense?
I got you though. I think I automatically, yeah, being right. Yeah, I'll get you if you're saying it that way. I was thinking about righteous, you know, because I always, when I hear the word happiness, that's one of my other trigger words. If people, so many people just focus on happiness and pleasure, that's actually gonna be the topic tomorrow though. That's crazy, but it's gonna be kind of squeezing to that. But yeah, that's why I always, yeah. So I get you if you put it in that way. If you're saying right, being right, you know what I'm saying. But everybody right ain't right anyway. You know what I'm saying. That's so subjective. But righteous is something different. So I guess I just jumped into that. Classic man, my $5. Where you at, my brother? What's up, my man?
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
being
say
happy
oh,
allows you to get closer to God, right? Because you have
Mm-hmm.
no animosity or no enmity, I think is the word, right? You're not bottled up with something, right? He can pour into an empty vessel. And the old adage my grandfather used to tell me, when you want somebody to give you some money, the one thing you have to do is open your hand because they're not going to stick it in your pocket. So if you walk around with your fist balled up and you're angry and you're not happy in your spirit and your walk of life, and the man is doing this and society is doing that, when there's a creator that stands high, looks low, and controls all of this anyway, what you need to do is line your life up with him, right? Be happy he exists. Because if he didn't exist, you really would have to contend with the issues you think you face. But because he's alive, he is well, he is still on his throne, you can go happily to him and be like, look, Dad, I need you. And he'll show up. I'll land there.
All right, Brittany.
well, Kev, you know it's been a pleasure. Kanai, it was so nice meeting you, Kay. You know you my girl.
Nice to meet you too, Britt. And just a correction, I am not married, but I do have a man, but I'm not married. Okay, just
Okay,
wanted
period.
to be.
As y'all following each other, oh, that's y'all the main two I've been all
Not
talking
yet,
about all this
not
time.
yet.
Yeah,
Right
I
now.
just follow. I just follow
Y'all
Kanai.
pray for us, sister. We just pray me on to the altar, okay?
I got you, sis.
All right.
It's coming. But it was a pleasure, Kay. You know, you my girl. But I think to Edwin's point, for me, I say peace. I don't really focus on happiness because happiness is a
Peace. Yeah.
byproduct, right? Of because they're fruit of the spirit. Nothing says happiness. So more so for me, peace. But to his point, it's like if I'm in an argument with my husband, do I want to be right? Because you can win the battle and lose the war and lose your relationship? Or do you want to say, you know what, it's really not worth it? I'm sorry. Or, okay, I see your point, or we can agree to disagree so we can move on and get back to the byproduct of peace and happiness? Or do I just want to die on the sword or just find, look, babe, look, the video, look, this girl on TikTok said this is what I'm talking about. Do I want to do that, or do I want peace in my home? I put peace and respect and love and honor and everything over anything else in my home. God first, of course. So y'all have a beautiful, blessed night. Kev, it's
Be
always a
playing with
pleasure.
my peace in my home. You gotta go. You, the
Period.
devil, and all your demons. Y'all got to
Not
get out.
all of them.
Cause I don't play with my peace. I like to be at peace. I like my man to be at peace. I like my dog to be at peace. My kids and everybody on the block be at peace.
Period. So I'm about to take my little. I was way
Versus,
past my
yeah, girl,
merry
go to on the
bedtime.
bed. Good
Y'all
night.
have a
I
good
love
night.
All
you,
right, go to bed. Bro.
sis.
Hey, let's introduce him to go to bed.
Go to bed. Yeah,
Good
Right.
man.
night,
All
Go
y'all.
right,
to bed.
appreciate you, Britt.
Love you,
Thank
sis.
All right, y'all.
you. Kay, you
Tomorrow
say you was
night,
next?
tomorrow night, all ladies panel, Woman of Virtue, 7:30,
Dang.
Kevin. So we
Mm-hmm.
gonna be over there
Our
and
time? Our
yeah,
time or your time?
Central Time,
Oh,
7:30 Central Time. So yeah, we gonna have the ladies up there and
would that be 4 where I'm at? Oh, no, Central where I'm at. I'll be mixing them things up.
Kay said she gonna be
I'm coming. Can I listen? I'm gonna be there. I already put it on my phone, my calendar. So I'm.
I know you in California. I'm trying to think what time that'd be.
Who in Cali?
Ain't you in Cali?
Yeah, something like that. No,
Something like that.
it's gonna be 7:30
My
CST
time?
CST Central.
I don't know. I don't know off that stuff. I gotta look at the map and stuff, or whatever. I
Detroit
just know it's
Man, you know,
158
I'm in
right now.
Texas. Texas, Arkansas,
It's
Chicago,
158.
all the middle state, the middle part. That's central.
Mm-hmm.
What's my
CST.
time then? I got 158 now. Is I'm Central or I'm Eastern? Ain't
No,
I?
I'm 12. It's 12:58
Okay.
where I'm at. Yeah. So it's an
So it'll
hour.
be
3 hours ahead.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock here
You're an
then.
hour ahead of CST time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be 8 o'clock here then. Well,
Right.
Yeah, 8:30. It'll be 8:30 for you.
uh,
Yeah,
what
8.
you saying, Kay?
No, I was just gonna save my piece. I'm about to go to bed too. That's it. Get with y'all.
Okay. Go ahead.
So
Oh,
I just want to say, look, y'all follow Uncle Texas here. Y'all follow me. I'm pushing. I want to get to 15K, but I
amen.
want likes. So if y'all follow Kev and Kanai and Kay and Old in the comment, Old Souls in there, because he is an old soul. Yeah, man, he's an old soul. Y'all come through, man. Support Unc. And spam like my page. I have one caveat. Before you go to my page, my profile, I need you to go to the bathroom. Y'all are adults. I am not responsible for adults peeing on themselves because I have some stuff in there gonna make you pee on yourself with your bladder.
Oh my.
You holding yourself.
Bring a diaper.
Let me go see what he talking about. And your chair end up being wet. Don't send me no dry cleaning bill from somebody got to come clean your toilet. So with that being said, I have educational things on there to help you with your literacy. It'll be green tabs on my page. It's going to teach you something you don't know, and if you know, it's going to give you better information on how to do it. So rock out with me. Y'all see me in these streets. I will be starting Wealth Wednesdays back up here, I think next month. But with that being said, thank you, Kanai. It was good to see you, Kev, and Kanai and Kay all on the same panel. This has been amazing. Kanai, can I watch the women thing tomorrow?
That's what. She out of there.
Thank you, Kay, for the follow. Oh yeah, she might be out of there. So, yeah, Kev, I'm gonna take my leave of y'all. Thank y'all very much. It was good to see you. This was
Y'all
excellent.
can't hear me?
There
Oh
you
no,
go.
we
You
can hear you
better
now.
now.
We can hear you.
Oh no, I was telling what you had something for me, Edwin? You want to say?
Yeah, I want to come. I know you do. You know, I need to learn. I'm gonna hear what you got. Now, let me just say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You rock solid as a woman.
That's what she said. Oh,
I try.
I mean, okay, let me explain to you. I like to give people flowers, and I haven't really done it, I guess, publicly. But what I like about you as a human is this: you're flexible. Like you're able to enter and be in places and spaces that if somebody looked at you, they'd be like, "Nah, she ain't gonna be able to." She ain't cut from that kind of cloth. But you're a multifaceted woman, and I like that about you, sister. So you keep doing what you're doing for these ladies out here. Kev, me, Classic. Try to get these brothers in line. Classic does a good job, so I don't have to do much. He's like the man, so I appreciate him. So I'll be in
Thank
support
you,
of y'all.
Tony. Thank you. And Edwin, I have a question for you. So I don't know if you're available tomorrow, but I got a question. Just a smart question. It won't take long. You just probably tell me yes or no. But I want to ask
Absolutely.
you. Okay, is that all right? Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Great.
All right.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate y'all. And, y'all know I don't take no credit, and I just love people. I do love people. I do. I know I could be, a little bit hard sometimes, but a lot of times it's love, and
I know the way the Most High built me in the way, I am, and at the end of the day, my heart hopefully reflects his heart, and that's to help his people, because he said seek ye first the kingdom of God, and everybody in my eyes is part of the kingdom until he say you ain't, because I don't know, I might not get there either. I mean, but I just try to, I don't like people being unfair and kicking people down, and all of that blame is shifted when the Bible is clear when it says that we have all sinned. Nobody is here without fault. Don't act like you are. Don't act like that. I don't like that. And I think that when these conversations come up and the women are now asking, well, why y'all always talking about the women? What about the men? Well, they've been talking about men and punishing men. Men been taking the heat for a very long time. I mean, it was the men that were getting hung from trees. It's the men who getting shot down in the streets. It's the men who's in the court system being taken for all of their money over somebody who don't want to let them see their kids. Men have been persecuted. Men have taken the whips and the blows to the back and to the heart. You understand? They have been done very wrong. But we never talk about that. We just want to be centered as victims all of the time. And for us to mostly be proclaiming, talking about we Christian and we supposed to be believers, well, you can't be a part of the kingdom because you come off like a victim, and God said be a victor. You supposed to be overcome by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of his testimony. What's wrong with you? Why are you still over here complaining and crying and acting like a victim? I can't roll with that. And that's what I don't like. And I think that, I do it because we got to be on the same playing field, y'all. We can't act like one party is doing all the damage. Okay? We can't do that. Heaven ain't just for women. Grace is not just for women. Mercy is not just for women. It's for all of us. God didn't just die for no woman. Cause you telling me he died for us to be out here twerking? You telling me he died for us to be out here with our tits showing? You telling me he died for us to be out here like we out here? No, he didn't die for that. He died for you to change it. And I don't believe in one-sidedness, and I don't believe in the blame game, and I don't believe in victimhood. I believe that we all sin and we have come short, and I believe in repentance. And I believe that if you want to get right, you can repent, give your life to the Most High, and he can help you change it. But we are not perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't get on these panels and act like I ain't never done nothing. I just don't have to tell all of my business because I ain't got to. But I have made mistakes and I have taken accountability. But I'm not going to sit here and listen to a bunch of women blame men all day and blame their kids and blame everybody else but them. It's not right. So I don't like that. I want to see us all take responsibility. But the reason why we talk about the women a lot more is because they are the hardest to get through to. They are the hardest to talk to get them to understand that your choices put you where you are. And you have to take accountability. And fathers help daughters do that best. And the only reason why I say fathers do that is because fathers are more logical. They don't flow in their emotions, and they're able to show you show you how to be accountable. While your mama over there, oh baby, don't be so hard, and daddy be like, I don't want to hear that. You go in the room and shut up too. That you push it too much. The daddy tell is on. Look, go in there and be quiet. I got this. Because you are putting something into a child that later on the world ain't gonna care about. My father taught me that the world don't owe you nothing. My father taught me that you don't deserve nothing, that you don't earn. You have to earn it. The only thing you get in this world, and that's from the Most High for free, is salvation. The rest, you got to work for the anointing. You gonna bleed for that. You gonna work for that. But salvation is free. So I that's why I do what I do. I'm not, oh, she on the man's side. I'm not on no man's side. I'm not on no woman's side. I'm on God's side.
Hey,
Just like God, just like David said, if God hated, I hate it too. If God love it, I love it too. Whatever he hate, I hate. Whatever he love, I love. You don't move me like that. I love you, but God is everything. And I want to make sure that his ways are being preached and his ways are being honored. But I know it's his order, and I stand for that first. Before any man, and before any woman, before any boy, and before any girl. Seek ye first the kingdom. Period. And all these things will follow you. And I'm done. Good night.
all right, TT. I appreciate you.
Love you, sis.
Oh, look.
She's so powerful, and I'm just I'm about to go to bed too, but I'm just grateful to just know many, so many great, powerful women, feminine women, women who love God, love Christ, have their foundation on the Word of God. I think that's the most important thing. And Kev, thank you for always hosting these spaces and just allowing us to share our heart, share our mind, and be able to engage in these type of conversations, even when it gets, tough sometimes. But I really appreciate you always for making it easy for us women to come in to share. Like, I really, truly appreciate you for doing that, because you don't have to, but I respect you for doing that.
Yeah.
I guess my last message would be is that the more that I'm on this app, or just in general, too many of our women are failing at life because of one common denominator. It's because you can't tell them nothing. I hate to say it, but that's just that's just the God honest truth, because your life results are the only truth that is present. And one of the things that I've learned is sometimes you have to rid yourself of people with no results, yet they have all the answers, because their commitment to doing the things the same way that they always have, yet desire outcomes they never had, is a contagious mental illness in the mind. You got to let them go. You got to watch your life grow and elevate so you can attract better opportunities into your life, and just be better off. I think sometimes we just so committed to dysfunction. I never seen so many of our women complain and nag and argue with men all the time, and don't want to be feminine. I mean, even today on the panel, we had my homegirl, we had a laugh about why we need men, and it was it went in an uproar. And I just really want women to do better. And like I said, I'm not perfect either. I made many mistakes. I've done things that I'm not very proud of, but one thing I know is that God will change your life. There is better. There is hope. Don't let anybody project their trauma onto you. Don't let anybody feel like you can't reach for the stars. Don't let anybody feel like you can't accomplish or achieve your goals. And so, to my ladies, when people start trying to whine about men and all that stuff, leave the chat, exit stage left, put up the do sign, peace, sayonara, leave it, because nowhere in the history of the world has a negative attitude to a man gotten a woman anywhere. It doesn't solve anything. It's ineffective, and it only ensures that you actually don't get what it is that you need and want. Because if you point that one finger at him, guess what? It's going to be 3 fingers pointed back at you, sister. So if you want to be the feminine, she's intricate. The masculine is simplistic. So you don't police him, you police yourself. You make sure you on your job 100%. Look at where you lack, where you went wrong, take accountability, take responsibility, look at what you could have done better, and then you adjust where necessary first. Then after all you done all that, and you have all the peace in your heart, and you are in your feminine, you are in your God-given purpose, that's when you're going to start seeing some changes. But then, now and then you gotta look in the mirror, and sometimes your sister is supposed to hold the mirror up to you, but Now we mad at the mirror, and we mad at our sister, and now we don't see ourselves. So, but to be the feminine woman, you don't have to complain about men, because the bad apples, guess what? They don't get no play, they don't get no attention, they don't get no recognition. They are a non-factor. You don't even see them. They're invisible. They don't get your energy, ladies. So if you want to be the feminine, God-fearing woman that is warm, loving, and inviting, well, that means you have to move with love and respect within yourself first, and then you can be able to determine who can have access to your peace. But if you don't require that of yourself, then you place yourself in the losing field, and I don't want that for you. So femininity is chess, not checkers. Okay. So all this complaining, blaming, policing men is very masculine behavior, exerting all that energy with no avail or no results. We don't do that here. Everything starts with self. We are about results and committing ourselves to what's real and true, and standing on the word of God, standing on God's standards. That's it. So I ain't gonna take up the mic because I'm gonna preach too, because I'm actually a preacher. So yeah. So you guys just don't be committed to dysfunction. Ladies, be around positive women, be around women who want you to be married, want you to have healthy homes, healthy, stable households. Leave the masculine Mandys and masculine Melissas on her Delulu Island by herself. She'll be fine. She don't want to be with nobody, no way. She'll be okay. But as for you and your house, you will serve the Lord. Okay. So I love y'all. I'm about to get some sleep. I'm tired. Now I'm especially tired. I said all that. So thanks, Kev. Shout out to you, Kanai. Shout out to you, Edwin, and
Hi, Kay.
Why did I just
Yeah.
glitch at the right time?
Kevin, you about
Kanai.
to shut down? Good night, baby. You about to shut down?
I guess so. Everybody done dropped on me and
Everybody
stuff, so
been,
I'm I guess I might see what's in the TikTok street. I don't know. But
everybody
all
must
right.
think you closing down because you sound like you giving closing remarks. Thank you for the
Mhm.
gifts. And Trent, thank you for that gun. Trent, if you in here, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the gifts.
So I just came back up, Kev, because I figured if I brought one person to hear what Kanai was saying, they needed to be in here. So I don't know how many people you had in the room, but hopefully you got +1 when I came back up here, because Kanai she was doing her thing.
Spitting.
What's that thing like? Y'all know that? What's that? The Matrix, when Neo got in the Matrix, and everything slowed down, but he was moving at lightning speed. That's what Kanai did just a minute ago. So I just came back up for
Y'all
that. So
do
thanks,
stuff for
Kanai.
bells, Lord Jesus. Look, I take no credit. I don't know. I guess love make you drop bars. I guess I don't
Yeah,
know.
you was
Hey.
plugged in, girl. You was dropping them bars. So with that being said, I ain't got nothing else to say. Can I, as they say, old folks say, you don't step on good teaching or preaching. So appreciate it. Thanks, Kay. Thanks, Kev. Love you. Can I talk to y'all later?
All right,
All
for
right,
sure, man.
take care. Okay, Kay, I see you. All right, Kevin.
Well,
GTB.
all right, I know. All right, TT.
All right.
I'm gonna see you, man. I appreciate you, man, stopping through.
Of course. Anytime.
Yeah. All right, y'all, man. I'll see y'all later. I got another topic for us tomorrow, man. I'm gonna keep it moving, keep it grinding, man. Appreciate all y'all, and I'm up out of here. Should get yelled at in some divesting rooms. I don't know. All right, y'all. All right, go to bed. I will. Yes, ma'am.